Microphone check. 1, 2. You are now tuned in to the network. To the network. To the YouTube channel that takes complex networking topics and dumbs it down to a more simpler language. Helps if you guys can see me, right?
One eternity later.
Y'all know I've been looking for some more sound effects for y'all and stuff, man. I watched that stream over again. I was like, yeah, I was tripping, man. We got my man Pepper Jack Shack in the building. Shout out to Pepper Jack Shack. Appreciate you for tuning in. If you guys want to know what time I will be streaming, it's typically between 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you really want to know what time it is, or not what time it is, but what time I'll stream, just check the Discord server. There's a link in the chat right there, and you join the Discord server, and I'll give you a heads up on what time I'll be streaming. It just really depends on how my day goes and stuff like that. I'll be busy and stuff like that. Y'all know I got a life, man, outside of YouTube, man. Y'all think I do this shit all day long, man, but that's how the network bruh does. Anyway, we said not the network bro, the network bruh, right? The network bruh. We don't say bro around here. So anyways, this is a lab we've been working with. It is a static routing lab, right? Like, man, I thought you said you was doing a CCNP topic. Well, believe it or not, let's see if I can pull it up. Static routing is in the CCNP exam. You may not see, too many questions on it and stuff like that, but it is definitely a fundamental that we got to know. If you don't know static routing, I mean, you probably need to just continue with the fundamentals. So, ain't no shame in my game. I'll go back and do the fundamentals. There's a lot of new people or just trying to pick up on some of this stuff. So I like going back to the fundamentals. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan used to practice his free throws all the time. You know what I mean? Even though it's a fundamental, I guess skill in basketball or whatever. Let me see if I can pull up. So, anyways, yesterday we started this lab. There's 2 local area networks. We got Orlando over here, and then we have Tampa over here. Yesterday we already did, as you can see in the green, these we've already configured the IP addressing and routing for this side of the network, Orlando. Today we're gonna do the wide area network, and depending on how tired I am, or how interactive you guys are, or whatever, how I feel, maybe we'll just continue on with the whole lab and do Tampa as well. The steps are right here at the bottom. PC1 needs to talk to PC3, etc., etc., etc. If you want a copy of this lab and follow along with us, it is in the Discord server. Just join the Discord server, and then you can get a copy of this and follow along. We started it yesterday. We got my man Power Nodshell in the building. He said, "Dude, I saw you in the afternoon. Messed my day up at work." Are you serious? What happened? How? What? I had you laughing and stuff. I don't know. Just let me know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just be having fun, man. Anyways. A little background on this lab right here. I was talking to my boss and stuff at work. I told him I want to do some more layer 3 stuff and stuff. And he's like, well, all right, I'm going to do this lab for you, man. And I want you to complete it, right? He did this for me a long time ago, but it had like 30 routers. So I was like, what does this guy think he's doing, man? Like, you think I'm going to really get this? Man, come on, man. And, it kind of overwhelmed me. I never got around to doing it. And then he told me again, he's like, I'm going to build it. And I told him, man, you created that lab. It was too big. I never got around to doing it. He was like, all right, I'm going to do another one for you. But, I want you to try to complete it. And, just let me know whenever you get time or whatever. So I said, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to stream it too. So I launched Packet Tracer, started it yesterday. And today we're going to continue on. I'm going to let's go ahead and start with router 2. Get these interfaces up, IP addressing there, and get some routing to these remote networks here. So I'm going to give you guys some time if you want to catch up with us, to click the link in the Discord server, download this lab, and follow along with us and stuff like that. Hold on for a second. Let me, while I give you guys some time to load that up, to get caught up with us, wanted to read this current event that I saw. Thought it was pretty interesting. A U.S. college is shutting down for good following a ransomware attack, man. Not good, right? Y'all know what I said about cybersecurity, man.
FBI, open up!
Lincoln College was unable to access recruitment and fundraising systems for months. Lincoln College says it will close this week in the wake of a ransomware attack. A whole damn school is closing after a ransomware attack, man. Go back to my damn favorites. You gotta be quick with this shit, man. Lincoln says it will close in the wake of a ransomware attack that took months to resolve. While the impact of COVID-19 severely impacted activities such as recruitment and fundraising, the cyber attack seems to have been the tipping point for the Illinois institution. And they got this picture of an empty classroom just to add some insult to injury right there. The college has informed the Illinois Department of Higher Education and Higher Learning Commission that it will permanently close as of May 13th, as NBC News notes. It's the first U.S. college or university to shut down in part because of a ransomware attack. Lincoln says it had record-breaking student enrollment in fall of 2019. However, the pandemic caused a sizable fall in enrollment, with some students opting to defer college or to take leave of absence, which is kind of odd. Because I was able to get a job in education as a network engineer and stuff like that, and I thought that was kind of odd too. Especially when things were dying, kind of like we don't know what the hell was happening when COVID-19 hit. And I've in my long years on this earth, I've never seen a pandemic or even something that would shut down the economy like that. But yeah, just never in my lifetime. Now my daughter's 7 years old, and I told her there's nothing like this that's happened before. I had to tell her that. However, the pandemic caused a sizable fall in enrollment, with some students opting. I said that already. The college, one of only few rural schools to qualify as a predominantly black institution under the Department of Education, didn't know that, said those affected its financial standing. Last December, Lincoln was hit by a cyber attack, which thwarted admissions activities and hindered access to all institutional data, creating an unclear picture of fall 2022 enrollment. All systems required for recruitment, retention, and fundraising efforts were inoperable, the college said in a statement posted on its homepage. Fortunately, no personal identifying information, or PII, was exposed. Thank God for that, right? They could have had a lot of, identity theft and all kind of stuff, man. Lawsuits can come after them. That's probably why they had to shut down too, man. That sucks, man.
No, God!
Once fully restored in March 2022, the projections displayed significant enrollment shortfalls, requiring a transformational donation or partnership to sustain Lincoln College beyond the current semester. And then they just had to close the doors on the damn school. So if you want to read the rest of that article, I'll put it in the group chat or whatever. But that really sucks, man. They had to shut down the whole damn school because of a cyber attack, man. I would hate to be the part of the network engineers or the cybersecurity team for that school, man. Because then, then
Bye, have a great time.
You would just have to. Well, it would just suck to be just part of staff in general, right? Not just the IT team, but they probably was the ones that got looked at first, right? That really sucks, man. Anyway,
One eternity later.
let's go ahead and get started, man. I thought it was going to be a couple more people that tune in, maybe because I have this unpredictable start time. But it's all good, though. Just join the... you can follow along when you... I got to put in my... It's still daytime and bright. Normally, when I stream, it's like night. I got all kind of stuff unplugging and shit. And I don't have to turn my light on, but it'll turn nighttime once we stream here. So let's get router 2 going here. We're going to turn up that interface, put that IP address in there, and get a static route to this remote network here, which is 1.8. So router 2, let's see what he got going on here. Enable with show IP interface brief. What we got here? We got 2 interfaces there. 1.1 looks like it's the one that's up down. So he already has his IP addressing. What routes does he have? Show IP. Does he have a route to the, what is it we need? A route to the 1.8 network, right? He needs a route to this network right over here, 1.8. Let's see if he got it. How do we do that? Show IP route. That's how we look at our routing table, right? Fundamental right there. My bad. Show IP routes. We got going on here. We got 2 static routes. We got one to the 1.0 network, which is connected to us. We got these 2 static routes right here. Where are they at? To those 2 networks, the 1021 and 102010 network. So this one and that one. He needs one to that one. 192.168.1.8. Let's do that. Go to global config mode. We said IP route. Route. Come on, man.
No, God!
192.168.1.8, right? The 8 network, right? Is what I said? Yeah. Set the mass of 250/30, which is 255.255.252, right? to get this network, take the next hop of, which is going to be 1 dot, probably 6. 1.6 will be the next hop. 192.168.1.6 is the next hop. Press enter. Let's take a look at our routing table. Show IP routes. He looks good, right? Where's he at? Nope, he's not in there. Anybody know why? Even though I configured the static routes, I'll show y'all real quick. Show, run, section, routes. I created this static route right here. No, not that one. This one right here. I just created it right now, about 10 seconds ago, right? But it's not showing up in the routing table right over here. You know the answer to that. Put it in a group chat, or yeah, just put it in a group chat. I'll give y'all some time to answer that right there. Why didn't it show up in the routing table? You do the same thing on this side. Easy idea, log out. Oh, my bad. I see what you're saying. You probably like in another time zone. Alright, anybody know why I need to do the IP addressing there, which is serial, no, not the serial interface. I'm probably going to need one for this interface right over. Where's he at? Come on, man. It's router 4, right? That guy at the bottom is router 4. Yes, he is. I'm trying to get a route to over here. No, my bad. Over here. I don't know what that network is. It's probably going to be 1.4. It's probably going to be 1.8. So let's get some labeling here. Pepperjack Shot said the interface is shut down. Shout out to Pepperjack Shot. You just on a roll over there, man. That is why it didn't show up in the routing table. That interface right there got to be up. It's up down, but it's not going to be up until this side is up. Once these two links are up right here, right, the two interfaces are up, then we should theoretically see the route in the routing table there. So 192.168. What he said? My bad. 68. So this is gonna be not bad. I'll put 172. I'll put 192. 172.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, it's just a. See, it's I just finished working out and stuff like that. That's why I pushed it back. I was like, let me get a workout in, man. 1.8 network. /30, I believe. Yeah, /30. You know what? Too. What I'm gonna do? There's also in the group, in the Discord server, a link to the PDF that shows the network topologies. Now, some of it, the .1, some of the IP addressing in the middle is messed up. You'll kind of figure it out if you know a little bit of subnetting. So there's some typos in there. Power Nasha, you said you was at work, man. My bad, man. I don't know if you. Yeah, I don't know what time zone you were in, but you know, typically, like I said, I stream Monday through Thursday. I mean, lately I've been labbing every day, and I said I'm gonna try to keep up with this mantra right here because this kind of helps me out to trying to it's like practicing and stuff like that, man. And you guys help me out a lot too, and this is kind of fun for me, man. And I said I want to try to do it every day. Let me pull up the PDF here. Where did I put it? I'm trying to think where I put it. Static routing guide. There it is, right there. But I also created a Word file. Where's that Word file? I just one I created a Word file. I'll probably close that mug. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it.
1 eternity later.
Chill out, man. It was a Word file. Alright. Let's see if we can find that. It had basically the network topology. There it is right there. Yep, there is the network topology. So it is 192.168. That says 16. Oh, did I put 168? Oh, did I put 16? So yeah, 172.16, 16.1.8 network. 16.1.8 network. This is 10.10.10. Let me go ahead and put the label in there. 10.10.10 network, right? So this is going to be 10.10.1.0 network slash what? 30? That's slash 30. What else we need to do here? Let me continue with the labeling, man, just so I can get it out of the way. Y'all give me a second here. This one is 10.10.0 network right here. /30. I believe the bottom is 10.10. Oh, no, 10.10.11.0 network. No, not /30. /24. My bad about that.
Hours later.
Chill out, man. I'm gonna get this going. We just got to get the cabling. I mean the labeling, so that way we could at least refer to it. Makes it a little easier for us. 1010. It's not like when you configure in networks, you don't have a network topology map to kind of go by. Dot 10 dot. Damn. What's the other one? There it is. 1010 11.0 network. I know I got a short-term memory. Short-term memory loss. 1010 11.0/24. And I think that's all. That's most of the labeling. Let me save my work here.
5 hours later.
Chill out, man. We getting to it. All right. So now let's go ahead and go back to this guy. He needed a route. Well, first of all, let's get some IP addressing done here. We got 2 gig interfaces that are admin down. We got the serial interface that's pointing to that right there. That one's turned up. We need to turn this one up. How do we know which one it is? Let's just turn it up. Oh, there it is right there. See, I wanted to figure out how to get this without looking at it right there, because in real life you can't just hover your mouse over the interface and be like, huh, which one is the one that's connected to router 5? You know what I mean? So I wanted to kind of challenge myself in it. We could take that option out with preferences and then show device name or interface labels. Where is that at? It's somewhere in here. It's somewhere here. Then we'll have to kind of figure out which the interface it is. But there it is right there. Gig 001. We need to give him that IP address. So interface gig 0/0/1. His IP address was going to be 172.16.1.5. 172.16.1.5/37 252, right? Let's no shut. It's probably gonna be up and then go right the fuck back down. It turned up. Why did it turn up? If well, it's up. It is up, but technically, if we do a show IP interface brief, we'll see it is up. It is up. Interesting. No, there it is right there. It is up, down. My bad.
2 hours later.
No. So the reason why it's up, down, because this side is up, that side is down. So line protocol is up, but layer 3 is down because the other side is not up yet. So I guess we got let's go ahead and give him a static route to that network, and then we'll move on to these 2 routers right here. So not only that, man, listen, man, y'all know these guys are gonna need some static routes to these other networks over there too. So like I said, static routing is not very scalable. We have to manually create all these routes to these other little networks and stuff like that, and then we have these rules that we need to follow, because my boss said, look, I need you to control the traffic. This is what static routing is all about. We're manipulating our traffic by ourselves as a network engineer. We're not relying on a routing protocol such as EIGRP, EIGRP or OSPF or ISIS or whatever to manipulate our routes. We're not allowing the routing processor to do it. We are going to do it because we're network engineers, right?
All I do is win, no matter what.
Yeah, because that's what we do here. Let's go ahead and give him a static route to that. 172.16.1.8. I'm just going to do that, right? IP route 172. Come on, man. 16.1. It's not 1.8. Yeah, he needs to know how to get to 1.8 network. 8 network. Subnet mask of /30. Take the next hop of 1.6, right? 1.6, right? Because this is the 1.4 network. That's 1.5 and that's 1.6, right? That's the 2 usable addresses. Again, if you're just tune in, all over the place, man. What's wrong with me? The addressing guide that I have for the network topology, those addresses are wrong. So just kind of either, if you know about subnetting, you'll know what the addresses are supposed to be. But if not, then you just gonna have to go to the last screen where I explain it all and shit like that. So next hop, next hop will be 172. Come on, man, 172.16.1.1. Right, ma'am, you right. Let's do that. Shout out to Power Nasha for that. We're gonna do that. 1.16.1.8. Take the next hop of 16.1.6. Yes. So now he got show IP routes. He got a way to get to the 16.1 dot. Where is it at? He knows how to get to the. Oh, the interfaces ain't coming up because just like what who was it?
One eternity later.
Pepperjack Shack said that the reason why those interfaces did not, I mean those static routes did not come up is because the interfaces need to be up fully. Then they'll show up on the routing table. So let's start with router 3. Turn up that interface, give it an IP address, and then theoretically we should see the route on the other routing table over there on the other router. Let's go to global config mode, change his host name to router 3, and that's another reason why I kind of streamed everything so that way, there's some newbies in here that might need to learn how to do some simple commands like this and IP addressing and stuff like that. They'll learn how to do that. This interface, how can we configure that and figure out what it is? Let's just do this without cheating, right? Let's see what interface we got there. Let's show IP interface brief. It's probably going to be 000. Let's just turn it up and see what happens, right? Let's just do that. Global config mode, interface, GI 000. We could just turn them both up, right? Nope, that ain't it. Oh, no shut. That side is up. There it is. So that's how we know that side is up. So now we can give it some IP addressing. He's going to be .6, right? IP address 192.168.1. He's 1.6, right? He's 1.6, right? See what I did? No. Let's do.
3,000 years later.
Yeah, 1.6. 255.255.255.252 is his IP address. Let's do a show IP interface brief. Interface brief. So that static route will probably show up on the routing table, but I don't think. Let me see. It's probably going to show up on the static routing table, but this interface is not up. So is he still going to be able to get there? Is it going to show up on the routing table? Let me ask you that.
10 seconds later.
I really don't know. Let's see. Let's go to global config mode. Privileged exec mode and do show IP routes and see if we can get to the, what was that network again? It did, yes, it did show up. 1.8 network. That's how you get there. But he probably still can't ping it though. So it's showing up on the routing table, but he probably can't ping it, which means the network that's there, let's see, it should be 192.168.1.9. Right? So 1.9. Most likely we can't ping it. Right? Let's just see if we can. Highly doubt it though. Oops. 192.168.1.9. See, as those U's right there, that stands for unreachable. So even though that interface is up, it's showing up on our routing table. We got these U's let us know that it's unreachable. It's an unreachable network. Why is that? Because the network sits over here, and it's unreachable. Those interfaces are down. So who knows? Maybe the people over there in Tampa didn't pay their light bill or whatever, and that's why the ISP had to shut it down. So let's give it some IP addressing, turn it up, and then see if we can reach it then. Don't forget, these guys are all going to need static routes out there too. So we may not even be able to finish this during the stream. So yeah, shout out to Power Knowledge Shell for reminding us to write memory. What's that? That allows us to save our work on our routers here, just in case this crash. Right, mem. Bitch, I got my pots. Didn't I just do it on there? I sure did. Let me save my work. What else we need to do? Let's turn up that interface. That's 1.9. And it should be gig 001 IP route. Interface gig 0/0/1. IP address is going to be 1.9. Why is that? Because this is the 1.8 network. Next usable is 1.9, 1.10. Right? Y'all with me so far? 1.9. 190. I'm sorry. It was 192, right? Yeah, 192. 168.1.9. Y'all know I got a short-term memory, so I got a 255. Come on, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, it's just a typo, man. I'm putting it in. It's just, you know, you stick this keyboard is sticky, and then /30, so it's 252 is the last octet, right? Let's go and turn that bad boy up. No shut. And then so it was 192.168.1.9. Let's go back to router 2, see if he can reach that network. Get on our knees, pray to the network gods. Still can't reach it. Why is that? Anybody know why? Anybody know why? Anybody know why? Why can't you reach this network? I'm not gonna give y'all no Jeopardy theme music here. This interface ain't up, right? So let's even though we no shut it, it's up right here. Guess what? We do a show IP interface. My bad. Show IP interface. Brief. We'll see that interface is widen this up for y'all. Up down. Therefore, Tampa still didn't pay their damn light bill.
You stupid.
And we need to go ahead and get them going. He said, okay, we all caught up. Y'all let me know if y'all got any questions or anything like that. So what else you guys are studying for, or labbing, or you know, what's going on your you guys end, man? What else did they say about that ransomware attack? They said last December. It got hit last December. It was hit by a cyber attack which thwarted admissions activities and hindered access to all institutional data, creating an unclear picture of fall 2022 enrollment. All systems required recruitment, retention, and fundraising efforts were inoperable. The college said in a statement posted on its homepage. Fortunately, we already said that part over there. Bearing last-minute respite, the 1-2 punch of the pandemic and the cyber attack have brought an end to a 157-year-old institution, man.
Oh my god!
They've been out that long, and then
Oh my god!
the cyber attack just shut that school down, man. Damn, that's fucked up, man. That's really fucked up, man. Like I said, man, all these hackers and cyber criminals and stuff like that, if they put their mind towards good, man, we'll probably get out of this recession. We have the cure for cancer, the cure for AIDS, goddamn leukemia, all these ailments and shit like that, man. It's fucked up how people use their smart talents and stuff like that for nefarious purposes, man. It's kind of fucked up.
Bruh.
But that's the world we live in. Let's you know what? Let's do the IP addressing and then worry about the routes later. Let's do that, man. Let's do that. I think he's got his IP addressing done, right? We hover over him. Yeah, he got his IP addressing. Let me get that going. Then we'll get the static routes and stuff. Let's do that. That's really the easy part, man. Yeah, that guy's good. I'll go to this side and get the IP addressing there. It must be powered on.
Are you fucking stupid?
Alright, yeah, we're gonna turn it on. Let's see. Let's get the power button right there. And then go to the CLI. We see it booting up. That's what I like about Packet Tracer. They're kind of like, they're really realistic and stuff like that. I used to have these custom icons and stuff, man. I love this application, man. I haven't used it in a minute, but really great powerful learning tool, man. So if you're like new to this stuff, he said CCNP core, still studying for it. Yeah, man, same here. Well, yeah, I'm kind of going back and forth between CCNP core and the NRC exam, because I really don't got to take the core exam because I took route switch a while back, but my certification is going to expire pretty soon, so I really got to get on top of that, man. I made an attempt at NRC a couple months ago, failed that motherfucker, and I'm gonna make another attempt soon here. Host name, he is what's he supposed to be? Router 5. R5. What else we wanted to do with this guy? Let's go ahead and get the interfaces going, man. Cause let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these interfaces going. Interface gig 000. No shut. All right. If we no shut him, we should see that side come up. That lets us know what IP addresses we need to be. It need to be 4. It need to be 5. He's gonna be .6. 172.16.1.6, right? So 16.1.6/30 subnet, right? Oops. 5.255.252. And like I said, if you're kind of new to this stuff, man, make sure you're following along, man. Download the lab, join the Discord server. Yeah, join the Discord server. Download this lab. Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to your boy. I typically stream Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard was when I used to. Now I'm trying to live every day, and it's gonna be sometime between 6 to 9. If you want to know what time that's gonna be, just join the Discord server, and I'll let you know, because it really depends on how busy my day be. GI 0/0/1, and I'm trying to do it even when I don't feel like it, because you know y'all rock with me, and I rock with y'all, man. Y'all really kind of motivate me, man. So
All I do is win, no matter
that's
what.
what we're trying to do. His IP address, the other side, is 16.1.9. /30 252. There's no shut that bad boy. So he turned up. Let's go ahead and get on him, and then we'll worry about them static routes later. This device must be powered on.
Are you fucking stupid?
Chill out, man. I didn't realize it was off. Let's go right here. Turn him on. I'm pretty sure this guy's on, so I think that's the last one that was turned off. So router 6 booting up. Still booting up.
Five hours later.
It's still booting up. We got my man Pete in the building. Damn back button there, man. Shout out to Pete. Early stream. Let's go. Yeah, I said, you know what? I got my workout in. I'm ready to go. And plus this lab it's got a lot of work in it. I was like, let me get this thing going, man. So, but see, Pete, if you would have known, if you were join the Discord server, you would have known this was an early stream, man. But you probably just got out of work or out of school or whatever you do. But appreciate you for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to your boy. This guy's gonna be router number 6. So hostname R6. What naming convention was I doing? Was I doing router and then writing it out, or was I just doing R and then writing it out? Looks like I am doing just R. Good. All right. Let me do a right mem just in case. Do a right mem and then over here. Shout out to Power Nod Chef for reminding me about that one. Let's see. Do a full rights and do right. So where was that other guy? The other guy was over here. Router 6. Let's do his interfaces. Interface gig. I believe it was 000 is what I did first. That IP address is gonna be 1.10. Right? Y'all see that, right? Subnet is 16.1.9 and 10. It says 8, but that's the network address. Remember, there's a network, usables, 2 usables /30, and then broadcast, and then the next network. The subnet at the end, subnet mask rather, lets you know how many hosts is going to be, and that really depends on what's usable, how many are usable or not. IP address is 172.16.1.10. 1.10. Short-term memory loss. Do I have that on here? No, I don't. I got this sound. Y'all know I like. Man, y'all let me discover this damn soundboard app, man. I was like, oh, man, it's over now. I'm gonna keep fucking with this thing. You can like submit what you want on there. You could actually do a custom one all together too. No shut. It's like I'm trying to think while I'm doing all this shit. So which one do you just no shut? Probably no shut that side. Let me see. That's probably gig 000. So yeah, that's the wrong interface. That's supposed to be a serial interface. So let's see. I'm glad we did that. No IP address. Let's do that serial interface. It's probably gonna be serial. There it is right there. 0010. Glad I caught myself with that. Interface serial 0/1/0. His IP address is he's the one that's this guy right here. That's supposed to be his IP address. 1.10. Alright, y'all see that? Um, 1.10, paste. Yeah, enter, no shut. Now we should have that side up, right? Oh, you know what? I didn't do serial on the interface on that side. Let's go back over here. He's supposed to be 1.9. Oh, he's supposed to be 1.9. I was on the wrong router. That's what it is. Let's do that. We're just going to have a duplicate IP there. I'm glad I caught myself there. It was router 5. Let me make sure. Oh, yeah, that's correct. Router 5 is 1.9. This is supposed to be 1.10. 1.10 on router 6. Yeah, that's correct. 000. Why didn't they come up, though? That's interesting. All right. We got a little bit of troubleshooting over here. 16. Oh, no, that's correct. Yeah, that's supposed to be 16.1.9. That's supposed to be 16.1.10. Let's see if this was 0010 that I no shut and put the address on. 1.9. Nope, I don't think so. That's what I did. There's a wrong interface. Copy. Let's get rid of all this. No IP address. 1.9. Nope, that's wrong. Hold on now. Yeah, 1.9. It's supposed to be a serial address. So no IP address. And let's take a look at this interface to show IP address. 1.9 is supposed to be the serial 0010 interface. That's what it is. That's supposed to be 1.9. So my bad about that. Go to Figmo interface serial 0/1/0. His IP address is let's see. Go. Let me catch up to y'all real quick. Let me see. He said, I heard an RC is really hard. It is, man. It is hard, man. I made an attempt, and I don't know what my grade was because they don't actually give you a cumulative score when you take it. What they do give, they tell you just pass or fail. But I heard that you could log into the certification website, not Pearson View where you actually take the test and they give you pass or fail. You have to go to the certification websites where you see your track, your certification track. There, I believe you can get your score. But I was just like, man, fuck it, man. I failed that motherfucker anyways. So I'll reconvene next time. This guy is that address, 1.9. Well, I did it twice. That's why. No IP address. IP address. Enter. There's no shut. That bad boy. That should come up, and then those sides should be green. There we go. That looks good. Let's see if we can just ping the neighbor just for now. It should be 1.10, 172.16.1.10. He should at least ping that. Did I put ping at the beginning? Yep. And we got some replies. That's good. At least he can at least directly connect. Not we didn't get to the static route just yet. I said I'm going to just continue with the IP addressing, and then we'll get to the static route again. We'll pick back up on that once we get all this IP addressing done. All right, so now we need to do that. We did that interface. We need to turn up that interface and probably turn up that interface, and then we got our IP addressing going. Now we got to start doing more static routing, right? And all these routes got to go where they need to go to, because my boss said, look, the traffic got to go like this. I'm sorry, y'all. Now, I didn't make the rules. He said that's how I got to go. So,
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
No default routes. no route summary. He said these routes got to go that way when this PC need to talk to that PC. He made all these rules, and that's what we got to do. So, all right, well, fuck it. He wants to challenge us. That's what we'll do. Let's go to what's that interface right there? Matter of fact, let's just turn it up. Fuck it. Matter of fact, it is up, isn't it? Let's see. One of them should be up, down, and that should let us know. Trying to give you a brief. Hopefully, that side is up. It's probably gonna be this interface right over here. Now, like I said, I could hover the mouse and find out, but Kobe Ely in the building. Appreciate you for tuning in. He said, "Do you know any Python, bro?" No, I don't. I do not know any Python at all. I do know a is it Python? Yeah, no, I don't know any Python. I was gonna come up with a damn corny joke or some shit. But I already missed that boat. So I don't know any Python, but you know that I do a lot of Boson NetSim labs, right, on this channel. For anybody that doesn't know, Boson NetSim is a network simulator that allows us to practice stuff like this, right? But they have CCNP labs, they have CCNA labs, and they're already made and ready to go. So all this IP addressing and shit we doing, we ain't got to do all that. It's already ready to go. You can just jump into whatever topic you want to. But Boson NetSim, believe it or not, has Python labs on there. They give you an intro to Python, so maybe I'll get to learning at least some of the basics once we get that lab in. So good question though, because we definitely as network engineers got to get some Python or some sort of automation or some kind of scripting because yeah, I don't know if I told y'all I got one project where I got to disable telnet for like 600 something devices or something like that, enable SSH for like 100 something. At first I started trying to do the manual. I stopped at like 6th or 7th device and I was like, nah, this shit ain't gonna work. This shit is not gonna work, man. I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of automation. So I'm still working on that project. Let's turn up gig 001. See if that's the interface. That's interface gig 0/0/1. Don't shut that bad boy. He's up down. Yep, that is it. That's that interface. We need to give him the address of 10.10.1.1. 10.10.1.1. IP address is 10.10.1.1. Right? Subnet mask of what? /30, which is what? 255.255.252. We turned them up already. We got a lot of red lights here. That's what's up, man. I like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that. 101 Labs. Y'all remember? I don't know if you guys are anybody that's new to this channel. There was this book that I used to do a lot of labs from. It was called 101 Labs, and apparently they got one for Python. So yeah, I probably got to get some Python in, man. Definitely should look into that. Let's see here. What else we needed to do? I think he got all. Let's look at his IP addressing. Show IP interface. Brief. He should have what? 2 interfaces that are up. He do. No, he should have a third one. What's unassigned? He should have that, this, and that. What is the other one that I'm missing? We got a serial. We got a gig 000 on the 10 network. That's what it is. This right here needs to be configured right here. So let's go ahead and configure that one. Where is it at? I see. The 192.168.1.8 network. His IP address should be 1.89.10. 1.10. 192.168.1.10, right? Yes. So global config mode interface. What is that interface? Probably going to be gig 0000. The gig 000 interface. Gig 000. IP address is going to be 192.168.1.10. Give him it's 1.10. /30 subnet mask. 252. No shut that bad boy. Oh, he's already no shut. Let's just do a strap interface brief, just double check. And remember, we haven't gotten our static, the rest of our static routes, so we need to get a lot of static routing done over here. That looks better there. Let's make sure. Let's start working on the core switch over here. This says multi-layer switch. This is actually going to be, according to the network topology that my boss made here, he said that guy's got to be TMP core, which is short for Tampa core. TMP-core. Sometimes I like his naming conventions. Sometimes I don't. I don't be saying nothing, man, but I'm like, I would have done it this way. But that's neither here nor there. Global config mode.
No, God!
Y'all know what this is,
God,
right?
please, no! No! No!
Y'all know how to turn this off, right? Ansible can do in for you. What you mean? Ansible? Yeah, I heard that's another script. Oh, Ansible that we could do scripting. I'm actually doing it in PowerShell. Actually, if you're talking about my my Telnet SSH project for work, yeah, I'm doing using PowerShell for that. What else he said? Yeah, so I'm doing PowerShell for that. So the reason why this got stuck right here is it's trying to do a domain name resolution, if you guys don't know, right? So it's basically trying to convert an IP address to a domain name, right? Because I made a typo right here.
You stupid.
And it's trying to convert that. It's trying to figure out where's that address at? CONFT. Well, there isn't. So what we got to do is turn that feature off, and the way we do that is no IP domain lookup, right? Now it'll turn that feature off so that way we ain't got to worry about all that, right? So no IP domain. Oops, where is it? Domain. Is it no IP? Come on, man. What's going on? No. Is it? Come on, man. What is going on here? First of all, let's change his host name. He's supposed to be TMP Core. Why is he not? Oh, because I changed it on the label. Host name is TMP Core. Right? Let's see. Why is not taking that? Does Packet Tracer not support that command? No IP domain lookup. There's the IP right there. IP. Interesting. You know why? Probably because this is a multi-layer switch. That's a layer 3 switch, right? So, what we got going on here? This feature, let's see, that's what I was looking for. It's no IP domain lookup. Why wasn't it working then? No IP. Okay, let's see. Domain hyphen. I don't know why it wasn't working there, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
Maybe I didn't allow it to continue typing. I don't know, man. So that's what we got to do to turn off that feature, so that way we don't have this little feature and then it gets stuck. Remember, computers are smart, but we are smarter. We the one that it don't know that that's not a real IP address or URL that I'm trying to get to. It was just a damn typo. So I think we did the host name on this guy. Let's do the IP addressing on here. This interface that's facing the wide area network is 10.10.1. Should be 1.2, right? Got any questions so far? He said, "Rolling on the floor, do it." Oh, so I see what you mean. Ansible can do it for you. I see what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Ansible could do it. There's a lot of, like I said, a lot of scripting languages that will automate it for you. And nowadays, man, there's, there's like I said, there's a lot of scripting languages that'll allow us to automate those processes and stuff. And yeah, Ansible, there's Python, but like I said, I'm using PowerShell to do it. Let's get this guy. Let's get some IP addressing going here. Bounce right back out of that interface. Let's see what's up. Well, there's a couple of them that are up. I'm trying to do it without just hovering over the mouse. But you know what? Fuck it. We need to get some damn thing going here. Gig 103. We need to do that interface. Interface gig 1/0/3. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have just like maybe a show CDP neighbor. I'm just trying to challenge myself, y'all. See, I could have done it that way and saw that router 6 is the neighboring device, and then do the IP address that way, right? So that's one tip or trick that you guys could use. Anybody know why I can't type in IP address? I didn't know. I told y'all in the last stream, for anybody that's kind of new to this channel or didn't watch the last stream, why can I not type in IP address and then type in the IP address that I need? I thought I did. Yeah, I'm on the right interface. And I thought I turned on routing on it. Show IP route. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I forgot why. I know exactly why. Interface gig /1/. Why can I put in an IP address on this interface? You, sir, in the back. Why can't I put an IP address on that interface? Let me get some static. He need to go to 16. Shout out to Pete for that one. He's like quick draw McGraw with those answers. Yes, it is set as a switch port, layer 3. So basically what I got to do is turn that interface to a layer 3 interface with the keywords no switch port, right? No switch port. Now that interface went down, came back up, bounced. So now it's layer 3. If we do a do show IP, let's see what it does to the routing table. Show IP interface brief. My bad. Show. Do show IP. Let's do a show IP route. Let's see what happens. It still come there. So this, once you turn on IP routing, then you can see, you'll start seeing these codes and stuff like that. But we don't have no default gateway or no static route set up, so there's nothing in the routing table. So now that we've turned it into a layer 3 switch port, let's give it an IP address. It took that command. Shout out to P for that one. And the IP address for that interface is going to be 10.10.1.2 /30 subnet. We did no shut it already, right? So yeah, we did no shut it. Let's do the IP addressing for this network, that network, and finally,
One eternity later.
continue with our static routing. Y'all hit me that like button. Subscribe to your boy. This is a 10. Let's see, what interface is that? This is 102. We already know that. So let's go ahead and do that. Gig 102. We also got to do some layer 2 VLANs. I'm just all over the place, man. What interface is this, though? The one that's connected to PC3. I don't know, but 102. Let's do 102 first. This actually don't need an IP address. We just need to create an SVI. So that don't need an IP address. That don't need an IP address. But we do need to give it, put it in the specific VLANs, right? That we'll put that one in VLAN 3, this one in VLAN 4, right? Since that's PC4 and that's PC3. So let's do that. Let's create a VLAN 3 and 4. Global config mode. Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't. I was about to hit y'all with that again.
Oh God!
VLAN. What do you say? VLAN 3. And let's do a VLAN 4. Let's do a show VLAN brief. We got VLAN 3 and 4 there. I'm not gonna name them anything like that. And then let's put that interface right there in VLAN 3. That one in VLAN 4. Go to global config mode. What was those interfaces? That was it's 2 and 3. So I don't remember which is which. I really don't. Can we do a MAC address lookup on this? Let's see. Just because I'm trying to do it without looking at the labels by hovering the mouse and shit like that. Show. He said this music kills me. Oh, you talking about the Jeopardy D song? Show MAC address. Yeah, address don't work on there. Or you could do show MAC address interface. No, that don't work on there either. That's a command that you could do on a real router or switch, and actually look at the routing. I mean the MAC address that's showing up on that interface. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's just hover our mouse over it and see what it is. That's gig 101. So 101 is supposed to be in VLAN 3. Switch port access VLAN 3. Right. The other one is gig 102. That's supposed to be VLAN 4. Switch port access VLAN 4. Right. So now we've got some interfaces in those VLANs. Y'all see that port is bouncing. This one is what's going on here? Is he error disabled or what's going on here? Is that spanning tree? What's going on here? Show. That's interesting. Yeah, that was spanning tree. Y'all see how it turned amber on this port right here, right? I hope y'all can see that. I hope my face ain't covering that up. No, it's not. It turned it was amber because of spanning tree, right? Spanning tree goes through a specific amount of states before it starts forwarding ports. And that's what I like about Packet Tracer. It kind of show you that kind of like in real time. But Real Switch does that actually. Show. Oh, so we did our layer 2 VLANs. Let's create the SVIs. We need to create an SVI for that VLAN and one for this VLAN. Let's do an interface VLAN 3 for this network, the 10.10.0 network. So it's gonna be 10.10.1, right? Go to global config mode, interface VLAN 3. That's the SVI is what they call it, switched virtual interface, right? That's how we kind of route our route on the layer 3 switch. And got IP addresses 110.1/24 subnet. Let's do the same thing for interface VLAN 4 and give him the IP address of what? Right there, it says it right there, 10.10.11.0 network. Let me double check with the sheet. Yeah, 10.10.11.0 network. And I think we're done with the IP addressing finally. Oops. So it's going to be 11.1, right? Because that's the usable address that we can use. We can give another default gateway, but we're just, typically you'll use .1 for the default gateway, right? No shut that bad boy. He's already no shut. Let's do a write mem. Shout out to Power Knowledge for that one. Let's do a show IP interface brief. You can't do an exclude, can you? Okay, okay. I see you. I see you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We got an issue right here, though. You see that? This one is up down. Why is that interface up down? VLAN 4. Let's see why. Interface VLAN 4 is up down. That's connected. Did we turn it up? Did we create a VLAN 4? I'm pretty sure we created a VLAN 4. Why is it up down? That's rather interesting. Show run interface. No, you can't do show run interface. Show interface. Show. Let's do a show VLAN brief real quick. We created. Oh, you know what? It's the wrong interface. That port is not in there. He's in 104. Look at it. Look at it. This PC is actually in port number 102. So we have it in the wrong port. Let's put it in 104. Let's just put it in 104. Or we could just move over. We could leave it as is and then just move that. Okay, there's two ways we can do this. We can just move the PC to port number 102, or put gig 104 in VLAN 4. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. That way we ain't gotta do no cabling, right? Interface gig 04 switch port access VLAN 4. That should, there it is right there. See, that's what we need to do. We need to put that port in VLAN 4. We had it connected to the wrong interface. He said his host 4 set to VLAN 4. Nope, yep, it wasn't. So yeah, that was the problem. Shout out to P for that one. He said, yep, we saw it. Does your work still use serial links? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing any serial links, but then again, like I said, I don't really work with the edge routers. I typically do most of the network closets and, you know, most of the local area network stuff. I have yet to see a serial interface. No, I can't say that I have. Even our MPLS link. No, I can't say that I have, man. Slower links, he said, oh, wrong port. Yep, that's what it was. I had it connected to the wrong interface, but we ended up putting it in the correct interface. I think we've pretty much done all of the IP addressing. Now we just got to continue with the static routes. Let's try to get PC1 to talk to PC3. PC1 needs to talk to PC3. We already know it's gonna fail, right? We already know that because we didn't do all the static routes that need to be there. So let's before we can do that, you know what we could do is do some end-to-end troubleshooting. We could do a trace route to that PC and see where it dies, and then from there do the routes that we needed to do. What's that PC? This PC is quadruple 10. Let's do a trace route to quadruple 10. Right? Well, actually, we did get our hop there. But nah, it's not gonna know how to get there. That's why these are timing out here. Obviously, because we need to do a lot. Like I said, it's a lot. Static routing is not very scalable, so we got to do a lot of routes manually here. Let's go ahead and start. We know it died at probably the default gateway or down over here somewhere. Where did it die? Looks like it's dying at 1020, 10.1, which is 1020, 10.1. It's dying right there, right? In a way. Or is that a loop? What is that trace route telling us? Because they keep going back there and then timing out. What I will do though is let's see if this route can get to these other remote networks. Let's do that first. He should have 2 routes. No, he should have a bunch of routes. He need a route to there. Then he gonna need a route to there. He gonna need a route to there. And I know if you're just tuning in, right? And you're probably thinking,
Are you fucking stupid?
why don't you just do some default routes or some summary routes or something like that? Well, guess what? There's a little caveat right here at the bottom. It says no default routes allowed or no summary routes allowed. That'll make our life a lot easier, where we could just say we don't know where the hell this network at, send it out of this interface or send it out to the next hop. So that's why my boss was like, no, we're not going to do that. You have to manually set these routes to go to these remote networks and stuff like that. So a lot of traffic network engineering here we got to do here. I'm gonna start with router 1, since he's pretty much the edge network here, right? And make sure that he can get to these remote networks. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Does he know how to get to the 1.4 network? I believe he does. Enable, show IP. Show IP route 1.4 network. Does he have a route to the 1.4 network? Widen this up. Pray to get on our knees. Pray to the network gods. 1.4 network. Looks like we got a static route there. That's good. Does he have a route to the? And that's what we do. We just look at the routing table, say, hey, do you have a route to this network? No, you don't. Okay, well then we gotta put it in. Does he have a route to the 1.8 network? Get on our knees. Pray to the network gods. Widen this up for y'all real quick so y'all can see 1.8. So we're gonna have to create a static route. We can kind of filter through this with the S right there. So we got to do a couple static routes there. Just by looking at this, you'll see, okay, well, I'm gonna have to have a line for this network, a line for that network, a line for that network, so on and so forth, and vice versa. So again, static route. That's why it's rarely ever seen. I ain't gonna say it's rarely ever seen on an enterprise network, but it's a way. It is a way to kind of patch your network if something's down or whatever. But usually you'll see routing protocols to do this stuff for you. But it's a great learning tool. So IP routes 192.168. Oops, 168.1. We said 1.8 network. Yes. Subnet massive flag 30. 252. How do you get there? To get there, take the next hop of 1.6. Right? Yep.
One eternity later.
Is the next hop. So now, does it show up in the routing table? Do it show IP route? It should. We should theoretically see a S there for it. Yep. Now he know how to get there. Where? Via the next hop, 1.6. Let's see if we can ping it now. Let's see if we can ping one of these addresses. Let's see if we can ping 1.9. Can router 2 ping 1.9? I'm sorry. Was that router 2? Oh, you know what? He probably would be able to, but guess what? This guy don't know how to get to that network. So, again, static routing, man. So let's go ahead and do router 6 and see how we get to the 1.4 network. He don't have no, I don't think he got any static routes. He just know about what's directly connected to him. Show IP route. Y'all got any questions or anything so far? Or am I losing anybody or whatever? You know, if you got any questions, just ask away. There's a lot of smart people in the chat room over there. Let's see. Yeah, he only know about the C and L's, local and connected routes. So it's good, but it's not good. So he needs some static routes. Let's say to get to the And I want to know if y'all, maybe y'all know 1.4 network, right? Slash 37 net. Take next hop of 1.5. No, not 1.5. My bad. His next hop is 1.9. Oops. Jeez, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
Chill out. It's just a 2, 1. Damn. 168.1. He said .9 is his next hop. .9 is his next hop. Now he should have a route to that network. He sure does. So now theoretically, this guy should be able to ping 1.10 because they both got routes to each other now, right? Let's try that ping 1.10, right? Get on your knees, pray your network gods. Let me close this window right here. Close that one. We got some replies there. That's good, but one of them dropped. So let's y'all know we like to have 100%. So that's good right there. So yeah, this guy can reach that network. Let's make sure he can reach this network as well. 10.1.1 or 10.10.10 network. The 10.10.1.10 network. So let's go to global config mode. Right, is 1.0. Yep, /30 subnet. That next hop should be in our routing table. 1.6. Right, y'all see that? Right, he only got one next hop, right? Well, he actually got two. Going this way though, he only got one next hop. That's this right here. So he's saying to get to this, this network right over there, you got to take that next hop. Well, guess what? He know how to get to, well, nope, he don't know how to get to that one yet. So we gotta have to jump on this one, and he gonna have to know how to get to that one. So a lot of manual labor here, But guess what? When we do this, theoretically, PC1 should be able to talk to PC3. So a lot of work here, man.
No, God!
But we love this, man. We had a lab every day, right? That's how we learned about routing. This is how we get our skills up, right? Router 2, he said his next hop is what? I already had it in my clipboard. Paste. Center 1.6. He said get that network. Take 1.6. And then he probably gonna need a network to that over there. That's probably gonna be 1.6 as well. Let's do that. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's just do that. Let's just kind of like aspire our way through, right? He gonna need a network to a route to this network, that network, right? So far we already got 10.10.1.0 network, right? We just did 10.10.1.0 network. Now he need one for the 10.10 network. 10.10 network. So it's same thing, same next hop. We could just go to our cache and 10.10 10.10. Yep, just like that. To get there, take that next hop. So, but he still won't be able to ping those guys because they need routes back, right? Same thing. Let's do the same thing with him going forward. So let's him. I'm not saying here, man.
You stupid.
Let's just go to global config mode. Y'all got any questions or anything, or anybody kind of lost with this stuff? Like I said, this is just some simple static routing, and if you're kind of like new to this stuff, man, this is a great time to learn because it's gonna get a little harder than this. We're gonna get into. We already did some natting last week, or this week rather, earlier this week, right? Or is it during the weekend we did natting? We did some HSRP last week. We did some VRP, all the FHRPs, right? He needs a route. Router 3 needs a route to the 10.10.1.0 network. /30. Take next hop of his next hop is gonna be 1.9 10. 192.168.1.10. Yeah, Fat Finger Squad in the building. I have lately been having these fat finger mistakes. Yeah, I remember when I first started live streaming and shit like that, and then I'd find myself, you know, troubleshooting an issue, only to realize that I had a typo in there, man.
You stupid.
But you know, it happens, and that's another reason why static routing, you know, there's a lot of room for human error here. He said, "Nope, you're doing good, bro. I appreciate that, man." 192.168.1.910 is the next hop. That's his next hop. Then he gonna need to know how to get the 1010 network. Same thing. Same next hop. 1010. Same next hop. He only got one next hop. So, but then he gonna need to know how to go the other way too. That's the crazy thing about it, right? Maybe I should have done that with this. Oh, I think I did that with that. He gonna need to know how to get to these other networks over there. So let's do that before we do all of this. To get to the 192.168.1.0. Oh, I think I did, didn't I? Let's see. Does he know how to get to the 192.168.1.0 network, which is over there to the left? Show IP routes. Does he know how to get to 192.168.1.0 network? He does not. He needs to know how to get to 1.0 network. You know how to get to 4, 6, 8, 9. No, these are connected and local. He need to know how to get to. Oh, he do know 1.0, but he need to know 1.0/30 subnet. Yeah, he need to know 1.0/30 subnet. He know how to get to these because they're directly connected to him. 1.4, that's that network. He need to know how to get to 1.0. That's why I was like, why is it 1.0? He don't know how to get there. Well, it's right there, and they're very subnetted. So, but this is not a route. This is just letting us know that network has been subnetted, and these are the routes to get there, locally and connected. But 1.0 is not directly connected, so he need a route to get there. IP routes 192. Y'all with me so far? 168. Oops, 8. 1.0. 1.0.
1 eternity later.
So it's right there. That's my alarm. For y'all that are new to this channel, I used to stream at 8 o'clock, right? And hit me that like button. Make sure you subscribe to your boy. If you really want to know what time I'm gonna stream, it's typically between 6 to 9, and I try to lab every day, right? I'm trying to, and it's been so far. I've been on, I don't know, 2 to 3 weeks. I haven't missed a stream just yet, but if you really want to know when I'm going to stream, there's a link in the chat over there. There's on the whatchamacallit. They'll take you to the Discord server and it'll tell you what time. I usually say what time I'm going to stream. So 255.255.255.252. Next top is going to be 1.5. 192.168.1.5. So he need to know how to get there. And then let's see if he can ping 1.2, right? Because I believe this is 1.2 right over here. Can he ping 1.2? I think I should be able to. Nope, don't look like it. Oh, yes, we do. He was able to ping it. Good, good, good. So he know how to get to, I believe 1.2 is over here. I believe that's 1.2. Let's do a show. Oh, it's about 1 pinging 1.2. What am I doing? I meant to say, let's see. That's 1.1. 1.2 should be over here somewhere. Yep, that's 192. So basically he was pinging that one. I needed to see if he can ping 1.1. Can he ping 1.1? We got some replies, so that's good. That's good. I believe we made some static routes to all of those other networks. I'm hoping we did. If not, like I said, lots of manual labor. Can you imagine? We got my man Dave W in the building. Appreciate you for tuning in, Dave W. Kobe Ely said lab every day. Yep, for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We gonna try. Yeah, these routing tables are gonna look freaking huge, man. But again, this is not. Yeah, I really recommend you don't do this on an enterprise network and have all of these static routes. And the routing table is gonna look huge. It puts more, pretty much more legwork for your CPU and stuff like that. Let me continue with router 6. Let's make sure he can get to this network and that network. Well, he can get to this network. Let's see, router 6. Does he have a route to the 1010 network? I believe I did create one. Let's see. 1010 network, router 6. Show IP routes to get to the 1010 network. Nope, he don't. Matter of fact, he only got one static route. So router 6. This guy, he need to know how to get to that network over there. Then after that, he gonna need to know how to get to this network, that network, and that network, right? Just look at the lines. That kind of lets you know what's the networks at, right? Go to global config mode. He said salute. Yep, salute, man. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in, man. Thanks for rocking with me. You guys are the ones that kind of motivate me to do this and stuff, man. We'll just unplug, man. This laptop be tripping, man. IP route. What's he need to route to? He need to route to the 1010 network. /24. Take the next hop of what? Next hop should be 1010 1.2. Oh, that's a typo. Let's see if he can at least ping PC3 now. PC3, this guy right over here, is quad 10. Can this guy reach quad 10? Pretty sure he can, because he know how to get to that, obviously. So can he ping the little PC over there? Quad 10. So ping 10.10.10.10. Get on our knees, pray to the network gods. That's good. We only got 3 out of 5 pings. It was just dying there for a second. But ping again, and all of them came back.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's just the PC, man. Calm down. We only got this guy to ping that over there. So we look like we got. So this guy, he got these networks over there. He gonna need some. Guess what? To do this end-to-end troubleshooting. I mean, the end-to-end connectivity. This guy gonna need routes to all of those guys over there, to Orlando back. So we was able to reach the Tampa PC 3. This guy need net routes to that over there. I don't remember if I did these guys to reach over there. I don't remember, but we'll see. We'll check the routing table and check. So router 6, does he have a route to the 192.168 1.4 network? 1.4. Show IP route. Yes, he does. How do you get that? To his next hop? 1.9. Does he have a route to the 1.0 network? Probably not. But we already know his next hop going to be 1.9 going that way, right? So let's go ahead and put that on our clipboard. Go to global config mode and say, to get to the 192.168 1.0 network. Oops, 168. Almost had a typo there.
You stupid.
No, it's just a typo. I didn't say I didn't know what I was typing. It's just sometimes, you kind of fat finger it with 192.168.1.0 subnet mask of /30. We already know it's 252. The next hop is going to be that right here, 192.168 1.9. Where's that next hop? That next hop is over here. That's his next hop, 1.9, to get to over there. That's what we're saying essentially. We already know that he know how to reach those other networks over there. So now let's just double check. We'll see if this guy can ping looks like 1.5. Can he ping 1.5? Let's check our routing table real quick. Show IP route. That network is the 1.4 network? Yes, the 1.4 network. So theoretically, you should be able to ping 1.5. Get on our knees, pray to the network gods. Wait for it, wait for it.
One eternity later.
We didn't reach it. So where was that router at? Let me double check. That was router 6, right? Yeah. So router 6 can't reach this right here. Why not? Probably because he don't have a route to that network, does he? Can router 2 ping 1.10? Does he have a route to the 1.8 network? Also, yeah, 1.8 static. Let's see. Let's just look at our static routes. That's a great way to do that too. We should do it that way. I'll be forgetting about this command right here to get out of the, looking at the connected and local routes, because those are kind of useless to us right now. We know we're directly connected. We don't have any layer 1 issues. RLR cabling. This is virtual cabling anyway, right? So,
Yes, sir.
we don't have to worry about all of that. So let's just filter out of the connected and local routes and let's look at our static routing, because what? It's a static routing lab. So, we need to know if router 2 can get to the 1.8 network. No, he don't. Yes, he do. 1.8 right there. He said his next hop is 1.6. 1.6 is who? That right there. He can get to the 1.8 network. Can he ping 1.9? Well, first of all, is that interface 1.9? Show IP interface. Brief. Exclude unassigned. Right? Little trick on that. It is not. It is actually 1.10. So I was looking at the wrong IP address. Maybe that's what it is. It's supposed to be pinging 1.10. But either way, we knew it didn't work the other way. So let's see if router 2 can ping 1.10. Ping 182.168, 1.10, right? 1.10.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
we got a reply.
Yes, sir.
But why? He said, we got Andrew in the building, taking my CCNA Monday. Any tips? I'm labbing and studying, going over topics list. That is a really good start there. Shout out to Andrew for that one. Good luck on that exam. Some of the tips and tricks. And I'm not trying to give advertise Boson NetSim, but I heard, if you ever heard of Boson NetSim and Boson, the company called Boson, they have these simulators, kind of like Packet Tracer, like what we're using here. And you can practice each one of these topics individually. You don't have to build a lab; it's already built for you. You can learn a network that way, right? So that's a good way to practice. But Packet Tracer, you got to build a network from scratch. So I would rather use Packet Tracer, especially if you don't want to pay for anything like that. That's a good thing. Now, they have also it's called Exam Sim, where they have an exam simulator. You could take like 50 questions, just like you would on the real exam, and sit down. And from what I've heard, that exam is actually harder than the CCNA. So if you can pass that practice exam that Boson has, I heard if you pass it like a couple of times, the real exam is kind of like cakewalk. That's what I heard. So, so shout out to those folks over there at Boson NetSim. I still do. I still use that application on this on my channel here, and practice with it and stuff like that too. But yeah, they have the exam simulator, and I heard that the exam on there is hard. If you pass that, you're more likely to pass that exam. So
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
yeah, you can use Packet Tracer. I'm using Packet Tracer as well. But yeah, good luck on that exam, and let us know, man. And even if you fail, let us know either way. Like I said, I'll let y'all know. I took the NRC CCNP exam about 2 months ago, and I failed it. So that's part of the journey. He said, bro, you should hook me up with a copy. Yeah, listen to this guy, man. They should hook me up with a copy. But I am going to do another giveaway on this channel. I'm going to be giving away a copy of Boson NetSim, because I did a giveaway about 2 months ago, and Buddy did not really hit me back. You put it in the comments. I was like, hey, I said his name. It's like, hey, look, you won. Congrats. For why did I do that giveaway? Oh, I have 5,000 subscribers, and he ain't even be back. So I'm gonna do another giveaway and give away another copy of Boson NetSim, and just tune in. Make sure you do my obligatory YouTube stuff, right? Subscribe to your boy, hit that like button, and then I'm gonna do another giveaway pretty soon. I just don't know when. I'm just still waiting to hear from Buddy. His name was Prentice Adair, if I remember correctly. So hopefully you're watching. He said, I've gone through all the oh yeah, you said that already. In the exam question, Oh yeah, so make sure you can read the routing table very well. Know your subnetting very well, including finding the block size of subnets and the first and last usable address. Exactly. I used to use this application. I don't know if it's available on an iPhone. I have an Android, but I also have an iPhone too. It's called Practice Subnetting. It has a blue box and an S on it. It's a great way to kind of practice subnetting. Once you get the concept down, it throws random subnets at you, and you got to figure out the the broad, like what Pete was saying, the first usable address, the last usable address, the network address, the broadcast address, and all of that. And it just throws random IP addresses for you, and you got to try to do it. I used to stop at a stoplight, while I'm driving and stuff, and just click a random one and just or if I'm sitting in a lobby or something like that, I used to practice with it all the time. I'm not saying I'm a master at it, but it kind of helped me a lot when I was taking the CCNA and stuff like that. So if you're unsure about any CCNA topic, just watch Jeremy's IT Lab on the topic. Yep, Jeremy IT Lab. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. Follow his channel. He's got like a bunch of packet tracer labs and stuff like that. Also, good luck. Yep, good luck, man. So shout out to Andrew for letting us know. And then, yeah, make sure, good luck on the exam, man. What else I needed to do? This guy needed to learn how to get to the, let's look at his routing table. Show IP route. Like he said, we're going to have to learn how to continue reading these routing tables. Does he know how to get to the 1.4 network? Yes, he do. Do we know he got to 1.0 network? Yeah, he do. Does he know how to get to 1020 1.0 network? 1020 1.0. No, he don't. 1020. Nope. Nope. He know how to get the 1010 network, but where's that? That's in Tampa, over there, right behind me. Oh yeah, it's right below me rather. And yeah, so he need to know how to get over there. I don't remember where I was at though. I was kind of jumping around here. Which router was I at? I think I was at router 2. Router 2 needed to know how to get to these networks. I should have done this in a specific order. Now I would be jumping around trying to figure out who got routes to what. But I guess that's why my boss gave me this lab, created this lab for me, because he knew I was going to, get all confused and stuff, right? I should have done this in a more methodical order. Well, we had a successful ping to what? 110 or 1.10. Let's see if let's go this way. He know how to get to 1.4. Obviously, he's connected. He know how to get to 1.8. Yes. Do he know how to get to 10.10.1.0? Yes. Do he know how to get to 10.10.0? Yes. Right, because he was able to ping the PC, right? Did I do that a while back? Can't remember. The PC was 10.10. Yeah, quadruple 10, right? Was he able to get there? It don't look like it. They're dying right over there, so nope. It's probably going the other way back. They don't know how to get there, so he know how to get to. Believe he know how to get to that PC right over there. Let's see if he can get to 10.10.1. Probably that, right? Nope, he can't get there either. That look like it's dying. Can he get to 10.10? Oh, 10.10.1.1. Let's see if he can get to 10.10.1.1. I think I can. 10.10.1.1.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
So he know how to get there. He know how to get there. He don't know how to get there. Why is that? 10.10.1.0. Can he get to 10.10.1.2? Obviously not. He don't know how to get there. Probably. Let's see. So he know how. Let me show y'all real quick. Router 2 know how to get to 10.10.1.1, which is right over here. But he don't know how to get to that right over there. Why not? That's the same network, right? 10.10.1.0 network. Does he know how to? Does he have routes to the 10.10.1.0 network? Show IP route 10.10.1.0. Yeah, right there. /30 subnet via the same next hop. Probably because this guy don't know how to get back there. That's probably why. Let's see if he know how to get to the 1.4 network. Does he know how to get to the 1.4 network? Tampa Core. Shout out to the Bucks. Show IP route 10.10. He don't even got no routes at all, man.
Are you fucking fucking stupid.
The core router ain't got shit but the damn connected routes, which basically means he know how to get here and here. That's it. That's the reason why this guy don't know how to get there. So Tampa core needs we need a lot of routes over there, man. So we got a lot of work over there.
Bruh.
Let's go ahead and get some static routes on this guy. We said Kobe Ely said Professor Messer IPv4 subnetting is really good as well. Yep, that's another one that's good. Where did I I'm trying to think, when did it click for me? Because I've used several resources before I actually learned how to kind of like subnet, right? I did Professor Messer before. I used him for like A+ and Net+ years ago. Y'all know Dewan Lightfoot, right? He's another YouTuber. He's the one that kind of inspired me to start a YouTube channel. That's where I got this shirt, Lab Every Day, from, right? Because that's what we do. We lab every day to learn this stuff. He has a subnetting series called Subnetting Like a Boss. And you go on his YouTube channel, and he show you like basic tips and tricks on how to subnet. Like I said, for me, I like the app Practice Subnetting. You can get on Android. It's a blue box. It has an S on it. There's a couple subnetting apps that are out there, but that one to me was the best because it gives you random numbers and you got to pretty much figure it out. So that was my favorite app. Let's go to global config mode. Get some static routes over there. He need to know how to get to what? He need to know how to get to 1.8, 192.168, 1.8. IP routes. 192.168.1.8, right? You said 1.8? Yeah. /30 subnet, which is what? 255.255.255.252, right? His next hop gonna be this right there. 10.10.1.1, right? So 10.10.1.1. That's gonna be his next hop. It's gonna be his next hop for pretty much all those other routes, right? Why? Because there's only one next hop there. There's no hop there. This is PC. That ain't no hop, right? So
Stupid.
no, I know that. This is PC that's sitting behind me. Or no, it's under me actually. That's not a hop. The only hop that's there, it's right over here. This is not a hop, that's a PC. So everything he need to send to is that way. And remember,
No, God!
no default routes allowed, no route summary allowed. This is what my boss said here, right? Because he wants us to learn about subnet and routing. Subnet routing. Static routing. Let's create another route. We might as well just go in our cache and just change the last octet, right? 1.8, what? 1.4, 1.0, and then we got these 10 networks right over here that we need. Let's go ahead and put them in red, right? Actually, he needs just those routes right over there. Yep. Let's go back over there and then do IP routes. What's that network? 10.20 1.0. 10.20.1.0. What's that? /30 subnet? No, that's a slash. Yeah, that's /30. So 255.252. Same next hop, 10.10.1.1. It's only one way out of there, right? And then the 10.20 10.0 right network, right? So this guy right here, you need to know how to get over that network. Where's that? Same next hop pretty much. So 10.20 10.0. We can just do that in our cache. 10.20 10.0, right? Now he should have an ugly routing table, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
looking good. That's looking good so far. Kurt Wise said TM Core Gateway of Last Resort is not set. That is correct. But the reason why is my bad.
No, God!
See this here in red
No,
at the
God,
bottom?
please, no! 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 No!
But yeah, shout out to Kurt Wise for that one. It says we could easily put default routes everywhere or summary routes everywhere to get to these locations, but for the purpose of this static routing lab, we're gonna have to manually do all of this to kind of like just get to the core part of just the core concept of static routing. So yeah, we can't use any default routes. That's the reason why we don't have. That's why it says right there where Kurt's pointing out that the gateway of last resort is not set. Well, that's because we're creating all these goddamn static routes manually. So, it is what it is. That's how we're going to learn it. What else he said? Just making sure I'm caught up with the chats over there. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Make sure y'all, if you're not going to watch the whole stream, that's good. I mean, it's okay. Just make sure you hit that like button on your way out. And make sure you subscribe to your boy. Because we're going to be, I don't know if y'all can see that. What did that say? What does that say? Lab every day. We haven't missed a day just yet. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to be traveling. I'm still going to try to lab every day. I'm going to be out of town. We still going to lab. I'm going to be sick. I'm still going to lab. No, I don't know. I'm going to do that. I don't know. What else we need to do here? We did all of those routes going the other way. Let's make sure. Can we ping all the way across? I don't know if we got all these. No, I don't think Tampa Core has a bunch of routes. I don't think he got any routes. Let's see. He need a bunch of routes. Orlando Core, rather. Show IP. Route. Nah, he only got 2 static routes. So he need a bunch of routes too. He need a bunch of routes. As y'all can see right there, right? Let's go ahead and say we know we got a route to the 1.0 network. Is that 172? 192. We got one to the 1.0 network. We needed another one to 1.4, 1.8, and then these 2 10 networks in the local area network. So let's go to global config mode. Actually, you know what we could do? We could copy, we could do this, right? We could do show just to kind of get some just to get up to speed here, right? Show and then section routes and just copy and paste this bad boy and change the last octet because we already know the next hop gonna be the same thing, right? All right, does that make sense? So we change this, paste that bad boy on the clipboard, and go to this last octet. We said to get to the, we already know how to get to 1.0. We need to know how to get to .4 and .8. So .4, enter. I'll put .8 there. Fat Finger Squad in the building. .4, did it backwards. And then now we need to know how to get to the 10 networks, which is over here in the red, right? Same next hop though. Same next hop. We just need to change that IP address, the network address, 10.1.0 network. Oops, 1.0. And we also need to know how to get to the what is that? 10 network, pretty much. I want to say the top routes, because if we look on the steps here, the tasks rather, PC1 needs to talk to PC3, right? Where's that at? PC1 over here in Orlando. Shout out to the Orlando Magic, right? That's my team. Guys, you don't know, that's where I'm at. He needs to know how to talk to PC3, right? But the task says the traffic from PC1 to PC3 needs to traverse over Orlando Core, going from router 1, 2, 3, and then 6, and then Tampa Core. Where's that at? 1, 2, 3, 6, and then the core. So in other words, to get there, he needs to go this way. Sure, we can make the traffic somehow go this way. But also, if you look over here, return traffic from PC 3 to 1 needs to traverse over router, look at that, Tampa Core 6, 5, 4, and 1. And then the core. So coming back, he said he need to go this way, 6, 5, 4, and 1. So in other words, the traffic needs to pretty much go in circles, right? I got that, man. I guess not. Thought I had one in here, man. Damn. So you gotta be quick with the damn. You gotta be quick with it. That's not what I was looking for, though. We need to go. Our traffic from PC3 needs to go like this, from here, on there. But when he gets the reply, the ICMP reply, it needs to go this way. Now, I know what you're thinking. For any of the advanced guys in here are probably thinking, well, that's asymmetric routing. Yes, it is, but this is a static routing lab. We're just trying to learn how to manipulate our traffic that way because that's what my boss wanted us to do. Let's go ahead and do it, right? See if we can get that going here. Let's see if we can get PC
2 hours later.
PC1 to talk to PC3. Y'all any questions, Sam? He said Boosie sound. Yeah, I got a new sound app. and it ain't got that boosty sound. I actually custom made it, and for some reason it lost my custom sound, so I don't have the boosty one no more, man. So yeah, I was thinking about that today. I was like, damn, I got to get that sound back on there, man. But this app, you can't do the custom one. The other one, I can do custom sound one, so I got to go between the two apps. I'm going to try to get them all on one app so that way I can stop trying to look for something, because I'll be missing the joke moment, man. So, but yeah, shout out to Dave W for that one, man. I like Boosie, man. Lil Boosie is he's a character. Let's have PC1 try to ping PC3 and see what happens, right? And once that works, if it works, then we'll have to try to get it going the other way, right? PC3 is what? Quadruple 10, right? We hover over it, you'll see right there where it says up, that interface. This PC is triple 10. Maybe I should do a label so y'all can see. So we can see. PC3 is 10 dot, I'm sorry, quad 10. So 10 dot 10 dot 10. Right? Slash 24. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just do slash 24. That's his IP address. Can PC1, my bad, over here, ping PC3, and if not, then obviously we got some more static routing that we need to do here, right? Oh, look at that, our trace route. This is like going to loops over there. Ping, is that what we tried to do? I know we tried to, I don't think we tried to do that because we didn't have any routes at all at the beginning. 10.10.10. I'm back here, man. Unreachable. So obviously we need to do some more routes there. We need some more routes. Let's see. Does this core switch know how to get to? He knows how to get to the triple. He knows how to get to the 10.10.10.10.0. Let's see if he can ping these other along the way and see where it dies. Let's see if that guy can do that, and then we'll just keep going forward, and then we'll go backward to do that. Let's do that so that way we're in order. Let's take a look at the Orlando Core's routing table. So that's all good. That's all good. That's what we're here to learn, right? One, he know how to get to the 1.0 network. That's good. He know how to get to 1.4 network, which is right over here, 192.168. Then he know how to get to 1.8 network. Then he know how to get to the 10.10.1.0 network. He said running another trace route. I should, but I don't know why it kept dying on the loop there. I don't know what that was about. 10.10.1.0 network. 10.10.1.0 network. /30. That's correct. Yup. He know how to get there. He know how to get to that network. So I think this guy is good. But coming back, they don't know how to. Let's just see if I can ping, let me see, 1.10. I'm just going to take a guess here. 1.10. Can I ping? Can the Orlando router, Orlando Core switch, ping 1.10? 10.10.10.10. No, that's the PC. What am I doing? That's the PC. I meant to say 10.10.1. Let's do 10.10.1.1. 10.10.1.1. Well, we got unreachable. That looks a little bit better, but that's still not good, man. Let's see. So basically, this switch can't reach that interface right there. Can I reach 1.10? 192.168, 1.10. You know, I don't think none of the problem is now he has some unreachables. Now he's getting some timeouts there. But either way, that's still it's still not reaching. I should run another trace route, but what I'm trying to do here is do all this stuff manually. And let's see, can he get to? I think he got all the routes he need. Let's see if this guy got all the routes he need. But let me triple check. So happy route. Check him and see if he got routes to everywhere. Then I'm going to go to the other one, see if they got routes to everywhere. Let's look at the left networks, the Orlando networks. Orlando is 10.20.10.0. Does he know how to get there? 10.20. No. 1020 10.0. That's it right there. It's directly connected. So yes, obviously he know how to get there. No, I'm on the wrong one. I meant to do the router. Oh no, let's do this the core. So he know how to get there. 1020 1.0, he know how to get there. Do he know how to get to 1.0 network? 1, 2, 6, 8, yeah. 1, 4, and 8. Right, those guys. And then 1010 1.0. Yep, he know how to get there. And then the 1010 network. He know how to get there. So I believe this guy's good to go. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if that routing table looks incomplete. But to me, this guy is good. It's just the rest of these guys need routes going back the other way. So I think he's complete. Y'all let me know if that one's missing anything. Let's look at router 1's routing table. Do he know how to get to the show IP route?
You stupid.
I know it's supposed to be IP route. Y'all know on an ASA firewall you don't have to do that, right? Because right then they didn't really have IP, so they didn't have to do all of that on a PIX firewall. I don't think it was what it was. Router 1, does he know how to get to the 1020 10.0 network? 1020 10.0. Yes, he does. It's right there, and it's a static route. Let's do this. I keep forgetting about this one. Show IP routes, and it's static. Just show me the static routes. I need to get used to doing that. This routing table don't look complete to me. To me, it don't. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Let me go back one. Yeah, give me a second here. Y'all know I like fucking with this damn. Y'all make sure y'all hit me that like button. There you go. My favorites. Maybe it's already in there. I don't remember. Nah, it wasn't.
Nope.
Yeah, this one don't look complete. Let's go to global config mode. This router, does he know how to get to these two networks? 1020 10 and 1021. Yes, he do. 1020 10. That's obviously directly connected, so that's not in there. That's why. Don't worry about that. He obviously know how to get to 1.0. That's connected, so that's not going to be on here, right? Because we're only looking at static routes. Y'all with me so far? Do he know how to get to the remote network 1.4? Yes, he do. He know how to get to 1.8? Yes, he do. Do he know how to get the 1010 1.0 network? 1010 1.0? No, he don't. So that's probably one of the reasons why. 1010 1.0 network, right? So we need to do IP. We need to do a static route for that. 10.10.10 1010 1.0 / 30 subnet, which is 255.255.252. The next hop should be same thing. This guy right over here on the right hand side, which should be why do I have 1.2 and 1.6? That don't look right. 1.2 should be all of his. Oh, 1.6 should be somewhere back there. That's why he got a remote network going back that way. No, that's not what I'm saying. To get to 1.8 network, take the next hop. It should be 1.2. That ain't right. That ain't right. Y'all see that? That don't look right to me. Let me fix that other one though first. 1010 1.0 network. Take the next hop of 1.2. 192.168. 1.2 should be the next hop. Right. Now 1.6, I don't know what the hell that is. That 1.6 is back here. That is not his next hop. Because right, this is 5 and that's 6. That's not his next hop. That ain't right. That ain't right.
Nope.
Let's he said router missing the 10.10.10 network. Which router are you talking about? You just said a router. There's like 6 routers on here. Not trying to call you out or anything, but we have like router 1, router 2, router 3, router 4, router 5 and 6, whatever. So you might have to specify which one you're talking about. But yeah, this guy, you're right. This one is not missing that. He's missing that 10.10.10 network for sure. But also, he has the wrong next hop. That ain't even configured on him, so that ain't even right. We'll double check with the IP interface brief command, exclude unassigned, and we'll see he don't even have one. He don't even know how to 1.6. That's not his next. That's not his next hop. His next hop is gonna be 1.2. So my bad. It's not gonna be on this next router. I mean on this router. Your next hop is not gonna be configured on you. If that makes sense, right? Remember that error we saw yesterday? So let's get rid of this route that I got in there. Let me see. Show run section routes. That ain't right. This ain't right. Let's get rid of that. right? Copy, global config mode, no, this, paste, oops, paste. We're gonna put that back in, get rid of the no, go to the end, and change that to the next hop of 1.2. Right? That makes sense? Let me know if y'all don't understand that. Basically, I said, oh, to get to this other network, which network was that? 192.168.1.8, which is over here. Take the next hop of 1.6. Well, you know what? That's not his next hop. That's his next hop. That is not his next hop over there. See that? That make any sense? Router 1, my bad. Oh, router 1, yeah, you're right, exactly. He don't have a way to get to the 10.10.10 network. So let's go ahead and configure that. Did we do that yet? No, we didn't. Just like Dave W said, so shout out to Dave for that. We need a route to the 10.10.10 network, IP route. But let me go in order. We have one to the 1.8, 1.4, right? That's this 1.4, 1.8. We got 10.10.10, 10.10.10. Yep. Now we need one to the 10.10.10 network, just like Dave said. So we can copy this. Oh no, let me just do it manually because that's another next hop. We don't want to do this. That 1.2 sits over 1.2. That ain't even right either. What's 1.2? Oh, yeah, 1.2 is right over here. What I meant to say was, oh, this was the mistake. We removed it, so it doesn't even matter. 10.10.10 network. To get to the 10.10.10 network, take the next hop of, what's the subnet mask for that? 10.10.10 is /24. So 255.255.0. Take next hop of what? 192.168.
One eternity later.
We get into it. The next hop is 1.2, right? 1.2. Yes, 1.2. And 1.2 is that interface right over there. So now he should theoretically have routes to all of those over there. Now, we'll get to this bottom part right over here, the PC3 and all of that. This going, man. Whew. This, I don't think I'm going to finish this stream tonight for this lab tonight, but it's all good. That's the point of us doing this, right? He don't know how to get to, he know how to get to those other routes. Let's just see if this guy can actually ping PC3. Let's see. If not, then we got to continue on down the pipeline over there. And, oops, my bad. Can he ping 10 dot, it was quadruple 10, right? Get on our knees, pray to the network gods. Don't look like it. We got some, already got some, U's there. So we got some more static routes we got to do there, right? Unreachable. So he can't reach over there. I believe that static routing table looks complete so far. Not fully complete because we got to get to those bottom routes over there. Show IP route, static. Show me just the static routes. 1.2 looks like our 1.0. Yeah, that look right. Our next hop, that look right over there. Going back the other way. 10.20, 10.0, right over here, and 10.20, 11.0, also over here, right over there. So you know that look complete to me. Router 1, to me it does. Y'all let me know. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to your boy. Yeah, he looks complete to me. If he look complete to y'all let me know. And I hope you guys will follow along. If not, just go to the Discord server. The link is there in the chat, and from there you can download this lab and follow along with us. But it's not as far as we are. You may have to watch the last stream and then catch up today, or just try to do it on your own and then just let us know how you did it in the chat. Let's look at his routing table. Show IP route static. Let's get used to using that keyword there, that static part, so that way we can filter out our connected and local routes. We know we're not gonna run into any kind of layer 1 issues. This router, do we know to get to 10.20, 10.0? Yes, he do. Do we know to get to 10.20, 1.0? Yes, he do. Do he know how to get to, obviously he knows to get to 1.4 is directly connected to him. Do he know how to get to 1.8 network? Yes, he do. Do he know, you already see what the problem lies right here, right? Do he know how to get to 10.10, 1.0 network? 10.10, 1.0. Yes, he do. That's looking good so far. 1010 1.0. Does he know how to get the 1010 network? Don't look like it. That's an issue right there. We're missing that route, the 10-10-10 network, right? Y'all see that? This router does not know how to get to this network right over here. That make any sense? Router 2. Let's put that route. Our next hop should be 1.6. 1.6 right there. That should be our next hop. Let's put it on our clipboard to get to the, what's that, 1010 network? Go to global config mode, IP routes, to get to the 10.10.10.0 network / 24. Take next hop of this. That's on our clipboard. 1.6, right? Is 1.6 the next hop? Yes, 1.6. Because that's that 5. That's .6. That's the next hop right over there. Let's press enter. Let's see if I can ping. This PC can ping. We probably can't reach it because we don't have routes going back. So we're sitting here checking if we can go that way, but we don't have routes going back, so this is most likely going to die. Let's go ahead and ping it anyway and see. If we did, then we should theoretically be able to ping from PC1 to PC3. Get on our knees, pray to the network gods. A lot more static routes. Like I told y'all, this is going to be a lot of work, man. Woo! Alright, so that routing table looks pretty complete. Not 100% complete, but it looks good to me so far. Sharpie static route. He got all these static routes. Yep. That looked good to me. Y'all let me know if that guy's ain't missing anything. So we did him. We completed him. We completed his routing table. Let's look at router 3. I could have sworn router 3 was good. Y'all let me know if y'all think I'm missing anything, or if you have any pointers or tips. Show IP route static. I gotta get used to you doing that. This guy he ain't got shit, man.
No, God!
Look at this, man. We got more static routes we got to put in. He only got 3 routes. 1, 2, 3. What are those? Damn, see, you gotta be fast with this shit, man. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do, but I gotta search for that one. Anyway, the 1010 1.0 network is what? 1010 1.0. That is the route that is over 1010 1.0. Where is that network? Oh, that's this network right over here. So he has that one. Let's do this. Before I even look all of this and look at the routing table and all this shit, we already know we only got 3 routes. That's not enough routes. We got to have at least, it looked like maybe 6 networks or something like that. I didn't check. Router 2. It looked like we need to have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 routes. At least 6 routes. Why? Because there's 6 networks, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's essentially what we probably need to have. At least 6 networks. So far, we only got 3 static routes. So we know we're missing at least, at minimum, 3 routes, right? I'll do my math there. IP routes.
24 hours later.
We're getting to it. 1020 10.0 network. Do you have a way to get there? 1020. 10.20. What's that? 10.0. Subnet mask of what? /30? Is that /30? No, that's the /24 network. So 0 right there. Take next hop of what? Take the next hop of, looks like it should be 1 dot from router 3. Y'all have any questions or anything so far? Oh, he said from what I'm seeing, you need to configure each router 1, 2, 3, and 6. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and 6. Yes, exactly, for sure. That's exactly what we got to do. One way, then configure router 6, 5, 4, and 1. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we got to do. The other way. Yep. So we need to have static routes, and I'll say that at the beginning of the stream. We have static routes going all to the right, and then static routes going all to the right, all to the left, basically. To the left. But that's what we're gonna do. So it's a lot of work. A lot of work. Again, this is just practice to kind of enter static routes, learning how to read a routing table. Like, I don't really use that static route, show IP route static feature very often. So that's what's getting me to practice to do that. Anybody know another thing too? Was what I want to ask y'all. Instead of doing the next hop, we could do the exiting interface. What's the difference between the two? Now remember, one I think has allows recursive routing and one doesn't. I can't remember exactly, but what's the difference between the two? Instead of doing next hops, I'm gonna stay consistent and keep doing next hops instead of the exiting interface. But y'all let me know what the difference is. I remember looking it up before, but I forgot, so I ain't gonna front. Got my favorites over here. But yeah, shout out to David for that one, pointing that out. We definitely gotta have to have routes to each way. This guy, router 3, didn't have 1020 10.0 network. That right over there. He said his next hop, router 3, need to be 1.5. 192.168.1.5, which is over here. Be a 1.5. That's gonna be his next hop to get there. It's gonna be his next hop to get to permission all these other routes on the left. 1.5. To get to the 1020 1.0 network, does he know how to get there? 1020 1.0. No, he don't. So 1020 1.0. Same next hop, 1.5. Right? Let's see if we can ping that PC though. This guy right over here, router 3. Let's see if he can ping PC1. PC1 is what? 1020 10.10. 1020 10.10. Ping. Oops. What am I doing? 1020 10.10. Ping 10.20.10.10. That's good. That's good. So it's looking like the routes. Yeah, this basically can ping router 3. We already know that he can ping that way, so theoretically he should be able to ping that way. We just need to keep going. That's all. That's all. Just like what Dave W said, we gotta have routes going that way and all routes going the other way. But the thing is, we have to manipulate our traffic, Dave. I don't know if you saw this right over here at the bottom. We have to manipulate our traffic go from one PC. It needs to go take other route. So this is kind of a curveball that my boss threw at me. This PC need to take the bottom route, if that makes any sense, right? So let's continue with router 3. He know how to get to the 1020 10.10 network. Let's take a look at his routing table again. Show IP route static 1020. Where is it at? 1020 10.0. Yep. Do we know how to get to 1020 1.0? Yeah, he do. Do we know how to get to? He should pretty much know how to get to all these routes. That's what he pretty much should know. 1020 1.0. Where's that at? Let me widen this up, y'all. 1020 1.0. I've got it highlighted there. What am I thinking?
You stupid.
I see it highlighted, man. He now need to know how to get to these routes on the right hand side. It look like he's missing just 2 routes, which should be theoretically not that one. That's directly connected. He need to know how to get there and there. That make any sense? These 2 little red networks. So router 3 need to know how to get to 1010 1.0. Is that in there? That's already in there. 1010 1.0 and 1010 network. He know how to get there. So can he ping PC3, which was quadruple 10? 10.10.10. All right, 10.10.10. If that don't work, then we need to obviously continue on the path, that pipeline, and continue with those static routes. Don't look like it, even though he got a way to get there, right? Where is it? The 10.10. Oh, you know what? No, he don't. That's not. Let me see. That says /30 actually. That don't look right, because the 10.10 network should be /24. So that don't look right. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Let me see. Let me take a look at my show run section route. The 10.10 network should be. That should actually be .0. That don't look right to me. Yup. Exactly. Exactly. What exactly? Go look at config mode. Let's get rid of that and do a /24 for that network. That's what I think is going on here. His next hop's still gonna be, okay, so it's like this. Okay, so Pete got something. He's gonna leave us in suspense over there. He said, if you use next hop address, the forwarding router only requires the layer 2 MAC address of the next hop to make the frame inside the packet. Okay. Now, if he's gonna let us know, I'm hoping he let us know how. What is using the exiting interface? What does that do? Because remember again, so for anybody that's tuning in, there's two ways to use static routes. You can use the exiting interface, or what we've been doing this whole stream, just using the next hop address to create the static route. So I got rid of that. Let's change this to actually .0, because that network is /24. Right, get rid of the no command there. Let's do a show IP route to the 1010 network. That looked better. Can he now ping quadruple 10?
All I do is win, no matter what.
Hey, so now router 3, this guy can reach that network. But we're not finished yet. Let's see. Does he have 6 connected routes? He should theoretically, if I remember correctly, this shit 6 networks, right? So static IP route. No, it looked like he's missing. He got 4 static routes there, and he got the 5th one there. He should theoretically have. He looked like he's missing a route. I think it should be. He should have a network 1, 2, 3. That's directly connected. 4, 5. No, that's correct. Router 3 is good. Let's go to router 6. See if he got, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 networks in his routing table. Go to global config mode. He says, so, okay, if you use exit interface, which if guys don't know, that's the syntax for that is IP route network subnet mask, and then exiting interface, whether it's serial 00 or FA00, and then just use that as your static route. He's saying, Pete said, if you use exit interface, the router assumes the destination is directly connected. The router tries to find layer 2 MAC look up using ARP. So you skip using ARP, which means less work for the router. That's how I understand it. Yep. But wouldn't the current router sending the packet to the next hop need to know the IP of the next hop before reading the MAC address? That's a good question too. I think that has a lot to do with CEF and what's that called? The adjacency table and stuff like that. Now we're really getting into the deep part of routing table lookups and stuff like that. Router 6 needs to, let's take a look at his routing table. Show IP routes. Y'all hit that like button. Let's do show IP route static to filter that out. He should theoretically, he only got 3 routes, so that don't look good so far. Right? Router 6. He know how to get a 1010 network. Where's that? 1010 is all the way over here. So he know how to get there. That's another remote. So now we already know he know how to get to these networks. One is directly connected, one is remote. We got a static route to the remote one. That's directly connected. He don't need one. So now he need a route to this one, this one, this one, and that one. All right. Router 6. Does he know how to get to the 192.168.1.4 network? Yes, he do. Do he know how to get to 1.0 network? Yes, he do. Do he know how to get to 1021.0 network? 1021.0. No, he don't. Go to global config mode, 1021.0 network. IP route 10.20.1. Hit with that like button, man, please. This puts it into people's YouTube feeds and pushes these videos in the YouTube algorithm and makes it for a better learning environment. Y'all see how Pete is giving all these fun facts and helps us learn about static, helps us learn about static routing, and then it creates a better learning environment. So man, please y'all hit that like button, man, and subscribe to your boy. He said so. Dave said so, but wouldn't the current router sending the packet? I read that part. He said yes, Dave. So it gets the MAC address from the MAC table, then uses ARP to find the IP address that matches the MAC. Yes, I see. Then the router will store a list of MAC addresses. Let me read that back. So there's 2 ways we're trying to figure out what is the using the exiting interface in the static route, and using the next hop as for your static route. If you use next hop, the forwarding router, which is the local router, right? That's what you're referring to? Only requires the layer 2 MAC address of the next hop to make the frame inside the packet. If you use exiting interface, he assumes the destination is directly connected. Oh, so using the exiting interface, you're saying, is less work for the router? Because that does make sense. He's directly connected. He's not even going to try to do an ARP lookup. He goes, oh, well, he's directly connected to the FA00 interface. We're going to send the traffic that way. Is that what you're saying? If that's what you mean, that does make sense, though. He needs a route to the 1020. You got 1020 10.0? No. That remote network. 1020 10.0. To get there, take next hop of /24. I mean, not next hop, but the subnet mask is /24. Let's make sure we put a 0 there this time. 1020 10.0 network. Right, that's this network right over here. From router 6's vantage point. He need to know how to get to the, what's that? 1020 1.0 network. But look, let's see. Fast Ethernet. Let's say it was 0, 0, right? And then you could also change the administrative distance. But you know what? Let me do this. Let me use the exiting interface for this one. What's the exiting interface? Router 6 is exiting interface going that way. Should be that right there, which is gig 00. Gig 000. Right, that's going to be the next. Oh, see, look, default route without a gateway, if not a point-to-point, may impact performance. So we got that warning there, but this is a point-to-point interface. I don't like that little. I forgot why. It says may impact performance. I think I should have stuck with the next hop. I would rather do that for now. But yes. So Pete, did you say that using the exiting interface is less intrusive on the router's CPU or whatever? Because with this command right here, with this little error right here, it says default route without gateway, if not a point-to-point interface, may impact performance. So I don't know. I may need to stick with the static routes using the next hop, and then I'll experiment with that later. So I'm gonna get rid of that and then add the next hop, which should be 1.9. That right there, that should be my next hop. I'm worried about, experimenting with that with that other shit later. What am I at here? I thought I created that static route there. I thought I got rid of it. I did not. 0. Control A. No. Got rid of that there. Get rid of this part right here. And the no. Because I'm going to put it back in. Control E to get back. Next hop was this. To get to that network. Take next hop of 192.168. 1.9. So get to that network right over there. 1020 1.0. That's 1020 10.0. 1020 10.0 is. Where's that at? 1020 10.0. Where's that network? 1020 10. Yeah, that's this over here. Take next hop of that. For this one, 1020 1.0. Let's take a look at my router table, see what I got so far again. Show IP route static. He know how to get to 1020 10.0. He need 1020 1.0. 1020 1.0. So same next hop, right? We just do this right here. 1020 1.0. Now he need 192.168 1.0. He already got one route to that. And I believe we've got 5 routes now, right? Let's look at our route table one more time. Show IP route. Let's do static. He got 5 routes. It's looking good so far. Can he ping that remote PC all the way over there? This guy right here, router 6. I'm gonna have router 6 try to ping PC 1. And then once that's done, I don't remember if I completed router the Tampa Core's routing table, but if not, we'll jump on there and see. let's see if we can ping PC1 from router 6. Ping 10.20.10. I don't know what his IP address is. What's the PC over there? .10. Can he ping .10? Hey, so this PC, this router right here can ping that. Theoretically, he should be able to ping that way. Let's see if now he can ping Tampa core. At least this interface right over here. 10.10, 1 dot. Yeah, see, I like that. I like what you guys are doing over there, man. Shout out to all you guys over there, man. Shout out to Pete, Kurt, and Dave, man, for discussing that. I'm definitely going back to read that and look at that to see what the differences are and figure out that the difference between using the next hop and using the exiting interface and stuff like that. I need to learn about that because I think I remember one being called recursive routing where it has to do a lookup twice or something like that. That's all I remembered. Can he ping 10.10 1.2? It looks like it is 10.10 1.2. Actually, let's just go ahead and see if we can ping the PC. If we can ping the PC, then PC1 and PC3, then we've got a lot of it done. Destination host unreachable. That's not looking good. So he can't ping the PC just yet. We might have to go to the Tampa core. I thought I was good with the Tampa core. So PC1 cannot ping PC3. Let's see if he can ping the Tampa core. 10.10 1.2. Yeah, 10.10 1.2. 10.10 1.2. Let's see if we can ping that. 10.10 1.2. Let's see. It's pinging. It's waiting there.
One eternity later.
It's timing out. We got another timeout. Don't look like it's able to get there. Okay, so this is what we got to do. He could not ping there. I'm pretty sure those routing tables look complete. But let's see if he can ping let's see if he can ping 192.168 1.10. 192.168 1.10. Oh, we got some replies there. That's good. I'm kind of leave with that one. So he can ping the PC1 can ping 1.10, which was, where was that at? 1.10. He can ping this interface right over here on router 6. So router 6 looked like maybe router 6 is not complete. Let's take a look at his routing table real quick. Show IP routes. Let's get rid of all of that and do some static routes. Maybe we mistyped something. Let's see. PC1. He got 5 networks. Do he know how to get to the 10.20 10.0 network? 10.20 10.0. Yep, /24. And where's that at? That's this right over here. He know this guy know how to get over there. And do he know how to what's his next hop? His next hop, router 6 next hop to get there should be 1.9. 10.20 10.0 1.9. That's his next hop. Yep, it sure is. Does he know how to get to 10.20 1.0? 10.20 1.0. Yes, he does. Same next hop. All right. So I'm at a loss here, and I'm getting a little tired. I know I said I was gonna try to stream all night and shit, but We're gonna get this going though. We got a lot of it working here. Let's see what else we got to do here. We was able to ping 1.10. Where's that at? That's this PC, right? I mean this interface right here. He don't know how to get to that interface right over there, I don't think, right? So which is 10 10 1.1. Can you ping 10 1.1? Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. He know how to get to this interface and that interface. He just don't know how to get to there. Why is that? Maybe because Tampa Core is missing some routes. Let's go to Tampa Core and see. Damn it. I thought I did Tampa Core. Show IP routes. Static. He should theoretically have 5 routes, and he does. Thought we was doing that. So let's see. 1020 1.0 network. He know how to get there. 1020 10.0 network. He know how to get there. They're both via the next hop of 1010 1.1, which is what? 1010 1.1. That's the next hop to get there. Let's see if he can at least ping stuff going this way. Can Tampa Core ping 1020 1.1? 1020 1.1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he can.
Yes.
He can ping it. He can ping it. Can he ping the PC though? 1020 10.0. 1020 10.10 rather.
Nope.
Okay. He can ping this interface. 1020 1.1. But he can't ping that PC. Let's see if he can ping this right here. 1020 1.1. Ping 1020 1.1.
Yes, sir.
Okay. He can ping that, but he can't ping the PC. Who is missing? Somebody must be missing a route or something. Why can't router 6 ping that PC over there? Which is 1020 10.10. Oh, maybe that's because I'm putting... Yeah, it is. That's the right address. 1020 10.10. Let me triple check that's the IP address on that. 1020 10.10. Yes, that's the correct address. But what is the subnet mask does he have for the 1020 10.0 network? 1020 10.0 network. Show IP route. 1020. He said 1020 10.0. That looked like it's the problem. 1020 10.0. I have it sitting in a /30 subnet. That ain't right, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
That don't look right either. 1020 1.0? 1020 1.0? That's right. That's /30. This wrong. That should be /30, /24 rather. 1020 1.0. We need to get rid of that. 1020 1.0. Which theoretically, that we can look at the running config and do it, but let me just do no IP route 1020 1.0 network /30, which is 255.255.2. Let me make sure 1020 1.0. 1020 1.0. No, 1020 10.0. Good find. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Thanks, Pete. That's the point of this lab. And again, static routing is not very scalable. It's prone to human error, just like this right here. But this is one way to help us practice routing and stuff. Static routing, rather. 255.0 should be... No, right now it's 252. And he said to get there, the next hop was this. That ain't right. I mean, that is the next hop. But the problem is the subnet mask is wrong. That subnet mask should have been .0. So now let's do a right mem before we forget everything. Shout out to PowerShell, Power Nodshell. I don't know if you're still in the chat over there, but now theoretically he should be able to ping that PC. Is it in my cache? 1020 10.10. Yes, it is. Get out on these, pray to the network gods.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Y'all see it, man. Y'all see it. So he can ping the core. He can ping that PC. That might have been the main problem there. Hopefully. We might have to look at the subnet masks for the rest of these other guys. So if everything is right as far as the static routing goes, then do something over here. Let me do a. It's either gonna be that one or that one, right? Y'all give me a second. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Hit me that like button. Get out of this right here. Damn. And then or see, that's why I ain't fucking with you, man. My bad, y'all. Yeah. So now let's see if PC1 can ping PC3 finally, which was quadruple 10, which is in his cache somewhere, right? Get on our knees, pray to the network gods. Don't look like it so far.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
We're missing something, so we might have to fix one of our routes here. So that's good, though. We could at least, let's see, can he ping the Tampa core? I think we determined that. Is the sound a physical device or an app? Oh, it's an app. It's an app on the phone. It's called like soundboard memes or something like that. There's a whole bunch of them out there. There's like tons of them. Can I ping, if that's what you're asking? He can ping the Tampa core, which was 10.10.1.2. Let's see. 10.10.1.2, right? Is it in here? He can ping 10.10.1.1, right? Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
Can he ping 10.10.1.2 now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can he ping 10.10
Yes, sir.
triple 10.1? 10.10.10.1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So he can ping that. It's probably the subnet mask again. Somewhere I probably messed that up. So he can ping this right here. Here's where we're dying at. Look, we can get all the way, pretty much all the way to this interface right here. But for some reason we can't ping PC3, which is quadruple 10, right? Let's see. Somebody got their route messed up going that way. Somebody. He can't ping the extra 0 there.
Nope.
We almost there, y'all.
Nope. Nope.
We are almost there. Let's see. What can he can ping all the way to there, but he can't get that PC. Let's take a look at the triple 10. Everybody's triple 10 O network need to be /24. Let's look at everybody's static routes. Show IP route static. Triple 10 O. Look at there. The subnet mask is wrong already. That might be it's on the core too. Let's fix that. Triple 10 O network. Look at that. I already found it, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, I probably just copied and pasted it. I don't know. But again, this is why you don't want to use static routes. IP. Let's get rid of that, though. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to copy and paste it, though. Fuck it, man. Just so I could show IP. My bad. Show, run, config. The routes, and section route. Fuck it. Pipe, section, route. Pull that up. The route we're looking for is triple 10 O, and we put that right there. That need to be a 0 to make it a /24 network, right? Y'all see that? Already made that mistake again. We did it both ways. No that. Change that last octet. Get rid of the no. Change that last octet on the subnet mask to .0 to make it a /24. Let's do a right mem again. Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then what else we needed to do? Can this PC? We determined he can ping that outside interface. Let's do it again though, just to be for the sake of completion, which was .1. Now let's see if we can finally ping PC3. If not, we got some more troubleshooting to do. And then, should I continue streaming? I'll continue streaming. We'll finish Tampa and follow those steps. Can we ping PC3, which was .10? Get on our knees, pray to the network gods.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
And that's what we came to do here, man. Shout out to Pete, shout out to Dave and Kurt Wise in the building.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
But we're not done yet with this lab. There's a lot of other routes to do here. As you can see, there's a lot of rules and stuff. Y'all know what? Fuck it, man. Because I don't want to have like cut this stream into like 5 different streams. I'm just gonna keep going, man. Fuck it. We streamed early. That's the point of it. That's the reason why I streamed early. So basically, we said we've completed task number 1. PC1 needs to talk to PC3, Tampa. So we was able to get PC1. Send his traffic to PC3 going that way. I believe he's going that way. We can do a trace route to C though. Let's see. Let's do a trace route to that same address. Trace route to 10. Oh, you know what? Let's save our work in Packet Tracer too. Right there. Make sure it's saved. I think he's saving. He looked like he's saving. If not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think it's saved though. I'm gonna save it one more time. One more again. We did a right mem on that guy. Enable. Let's do a right mem on that way. We'll continue doing them on all of them. Fuck it. Right mem. You can't do it on there. Oh, jeez.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Right mem.
No!
Let's finish the lab. Yeah, for sure, man. Let's go ahead and do that, man. I'm gonna try to do it. It's like I said, there's a lot of routes that we're gonna have to get going here. So, yeah, shout out to Pancho Bastiza for the motivation there. I say we go ahead and try to finish this too, because I don't want to have this stream part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4 over a static route lab. So I'd rather do something like this on like a huge, DHCP and HSRP, a whole bunch of other technologies. We're doing strictly static routing, which is kind of easy. But it's a good way to learn about routing and stuff. Let's do the trace route too. I put trace route target. The fuck? I didn't know you could do that actually. Trace route. Did I type that? How did I do that? Oh, I see what I did. Once you press that's like the help feature for it. Trace route quadruple 10. Let's see which routes he take. Good. 1020, 10 dot. Well, there's only one route he's gonna take. He's not going this way because we didn't set up static routes that way. Y'all see that? So, but let's just look at it anyway. Trace route. The first hop is 1020, 10.1, which should be his default gateway. The SVI that lies on the route on the core switch there, right? Next hop is 1020, 1.2, which is what? That interface right there. No, 1020, 1.2 is that interface right there. It's usually that outside interface is the next hop. Next hop 192.168 1.2. Where's that? 1.2 is over here. And then next hop 1.6, which is over 1.6 is over here, right? And then 1.10 is over here, right? Because that's 9 and then that's 10, right? And then 1.10 is over, is that 1.10? 192.168 1.10. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, 1.10 is over here. And then 10.10 1.2 is over here. 10.10 1.2. Y'all with me so far? And then finally the last hop is pretty much that PC. So that's pretty much the way he's taking to get there, up here like this, right? So we couldn't go this way because we didn't set up static routing that way. So we got that first task going, which is PC1 needs to talk to PC3. PC2 needs to talk to PC4. So we got a lot of routes there to do now. PC2 needs to talk to PC4. Let's go ahead and start with the Orlando core and create the routes going that way, right? Orlando core needs a way to get to 172.16 1.0 network. 172.16 1.0 network. Come on, bro.
3 days later.
That's what's gonna look like when we get this stream going. Nice. Yeah, man. A lot of work here. A lot of work here, though, man.
346 minutes later.
We're what? About 2 hours into the stream now. How long? I was gonna give myself a limit to how I'm gonna stream. How long I was gonna stream for. Do I have it on here? Don't think I do. Thought I did. Guess not. Fuck it. Does it? I thought. Man, come on, man. I thought LiveLabs has that, but apparently it don't. Apparently it don't. But oh yeah, there it go right there. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Shit. How long am I gonna do this for? I don't know. Let's see. Orlando core needs routes to the 172.16 1.0 network. Let's take a look at the static routing table. .172.16 1.0 network. Does he know how to get there? Yes. It's via 10.20 1.2. Do he know how to get to 172.16 1.4? 172.16 1.4. Yes, he do. No, he don't. That's 192. So he needs look like, let's see. Let's just by looking at this, he needs a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more networks. 5 more networks. 16 1.0 we got. 172.16 1.4. 1.4. Let's do this. Show run pipe section route 1.4. This right here. And let's keep an eye on that network mask, because that's what's been fucking me up over here, man. Copy. Late as always. We got Bucky Roush in the building. Oh man, this shit, man. Shout out to Bucky Roush. Late as always. It's all good. I started super early. I started at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I said, I'm going to try to get this lab going, because I don't want to break this stream up or this lab up into like 5 or 6 streams or something like that over just static routing. But IP routes. We needed 172. What did I copy? This right here. We got 1.0. We need 16 1.4 / 30, right? So 1.4, same next hop. 1.4. He need routes for the, what else? 1.8. 8. What else? 10.10 1.0 network, which is over here. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Where are we at right now? We're in Orlando core. He already got a route to that network. What am I thinking? Orlando core already got a route to the 10.10 1.0 network, right? We'll see. Let's take a look. Let's do it right mem. Show IP route static. He already got a route to the 10.10 1.0 network. So we ain't got to worry about these two over here. We ain't got to worry about those two. We just need to create a route for that one right there. 10.10 11.0 network. 10.10 11.0 network. Global config. IP route 10.10 11.0. The subnetting got me confused too. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's just you know, like I said, I was mentioning it earlier in the stream. There's an app called Practice Subnetting. It's on Android. Maybe they have it for iPhones as well, but it's called Practice Subnetting. It's a blue box and a little S in the middle of it. I don't know. Do I still got it? I don't think I still got it. Let me see. No, I ain't got it no more. I deleted it. Hold on. Let me see. Sub. Yes, I do. Yep, it's still there. Yep. I don't know if y'all can see, but yeah, y'all might not be able to see it, but it's a good app to help practice subnetting, essentially. So, aptly named. But I used to use that like in a lobby and shit like that. That's when I'm waiting on something or waiting on the doctor. Why is he? This shit tripping, man. I'm always bragging about. No, I don't care if it's gonna rain. It's freaking that, man. Y'all give me a second here, man. I probably got to kill that shit. This phone acting up right now. Maybe because I got all these other apps and shit. Let's get that going. Oh yeah, it was not responding. That's what it was. Had to relaunch it.
2,000 years later.
All right, let's get back to the show here. To the 10.10.11.0 network. That's a /24. And let's make sure we keep a look on those subnet masks, because that was what was messing me up last time. Next hop should be 10.20.1.2. Yep, should be the same next hop. 10.20.1.2 is what? That right there, 1.2. So, look like he got routes to all the bottom networks, but I doubt he'll be able to ping the PC or anything like that, because we need routes going back, right? Theoretically, he should have what? 10 static routes, I would say. I'll do it right, mem. Show IP routes. Static. I think we should have that 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, apparently not. Let's see. These two are connected, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he should have 9 routes, and it looked like he do. So he should be good. Let's take a look at the subnets. Who's /30s? /30s should be the 172.16 networks. Yep. 24 /24s should be just the 10 networks. Triple 10 network is up here. You guys want to the 10.10.11.0. But what about these now? Oh, these are directly connected to him, so he don't need routes to those. Right? Y'all with me so far? All right. I'm getting delirious, y'all. But we gonna get this going. Man.
3 weeks later.
Oh, I just disconnected my light here. My bad. What did I just unplug, man? Let me get this going here. I'm gonna have a little bit more space so that when I run into these issues over here.
3 days later.
Orlando Core. All right, so I'll turn that on again. All right. So we needed Orlando Core. Looks like he's good. He's got a pretty complete, solid routing table here. Let's go to router 1. He needs routes to these other. I like to call them the bottom networks or whatever. It's pretty much for PC2 and PC4. So, and if you're just now joined to this stream here, let me see. This is basically a lab that my boss gave me, man. Make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to your boy. There's a link in the chat right there. It's the Discord server. Join the Discord server and you'll be able to get this lab here and follow along with us. You may have to go back a couple streams. No, actually, we only started streaming yesterday on this lab. And then you could just kind of either follow along or do it on your own. And if you get stuck somewhere, you can just watch the stream and see. Because I got stuck too. I'm not perfect at this. Y'all could watch me kind of stumble through this. But, you know, I'm showing my ass. It is what it is. But we've already got PC1 to talk to PC3, which was the first part of the lab. That was the first task. Now we just need to talk from PC2, need to be able to talk to PC4. But we already know that it's not going to work because we didn't complete these static routes. And that's what the point of this lab is. Let's have router 1 check to see if his routing table looks complete. Oh. Y'all know I'm going to hit y'all with, right?
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Let's go on the other
no!
PC. I mean, the other router.
No!
Fix that.
No!
'Cause that's just gonna hang there. Actually, you know what? You can get out of that, right? It's Control Shift 6. There you go, right there. I can't remember. but I did the name lookup. When you're basically, y'all, if you're just tuned in, right, the reason why that happened is because I had a typo and it tried to translate a domain name to an IP address, and then it gets stuck trying to do that. Well, the router's dumb as hell. It don't know that that's not a real website. ENNA, and then to get out of that, you got to do, I believe it's Control Shift X and 6. I can't remember. Control Shift and 6. I don't know. Does anybody know how to exit or do the name lookup to abort the name lookup? How do you abort the name lookup? If you know the answer to that, put it in the chat. And then tip. Believe it's Control. I don't even remember. I'm not even gonna pretend I know. I believe it's Control Shift 6 or X or some shit. Let's add static so we can get just at the static routes, right? He said, anybody? Yeah, I believe it's Control Shift 6. I believe. I don't know. I'm not gonna make pretend I know. I could Google it like Pete did over there. But he did get it right. But that's because he Googled it. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, thanks a lot, Pete, man. Then at least he admitted that he Googled the answer, man. Router 1. He we need remote networks. Can he get to 172.16.1.4? No, he can't. He need to go to 172.16.1.4. Let's go ahead and go to Fig mode. We are in there already.
You stupid.
I just didn't realize it. My bad. I'm trying to stream and talk and IP route to get to the 172.16.1.4 network. This is definitely /30 252 subnet mask, right? Take next hop of what? This right here, which should be 172.16.1.2. Does it lie in here? It does not. 172.16.1.2 is the next hop. We should have a similar route to the 1.8 network. Same thing. 1.8 network, same next hop. We just got to change that last octet. And then to get to the 10, now this is also /30, but let's write that out manually. He said, I didn't know that you could. I know that sequence works to back out of a telnet session to multiple devices. I have to try it. Just power the damn thing off and turn it back on almost quicker. Yeah, you could do that too, right?
Nope.
You could just do that just to get out of that name lookup. But yeah, I believe it's Control Shift and like X and 6. I don't remember, but if just look it up, you'll see abort name lookup Cisco iOS. Google that if anybody wants to put it in the chat so that way we all can remember. That's the reason why I be asking y'all. I don't just ask y'all just to I legit be forgetting some of this shit, right? So I'm not perfect. I don't know everything, right? So and on top of that, I go back and watch these streams later. Sometimes on my downtime at work, or I'll just listen to it on the way to work or back home or whatever, and then that's how I remember a lot of this stuff, because it's like conversations I'm having with you guys. It makes it more interactive. It makes it for a better learning environment. So appreciate all you guys for tuning in, and make sure you hit that like button so that way it'll show up to more people's feeds and pushes it in the YouTube algorithm. And don't forget to subscribe to your boy. So let's go back to this guy. He needs routes to the 10.10.1.0 network. So IP route. Oops. 10.10.1. Oh, yeah. 10.10.1.0 network. Does he know how to get there? What router am I at? Router 1. He do know how to get there. He already know how to get there. 10.10.1.0 network is right there. He already got a static route. I ain't got to worry about that. Yeah, he already know how to get there. I'm just going to have to manipulate it. Remember, once we get in here, we got these rules here. And in case you're just tuned into this stream here, you can download this lab in the Discord server, which is on the top, pinned to the top of the chat. There's some rules that we need to follow. We could just make all this shit work, right? But there's some rules we need to follow to manipulate our traffic. Like from traffic from PC1, PC3 needs to traverse over that. The return traffic needs to go over that, etc., etc., etc. So let's see here. Whew. It's gonna be a lot. This is gonna be a lot. Tell y'all right now. Damn, now that I really think about it. Whew.
One eternity later.
You gotta think here. Let's see here. Router 1 know how to get to this network right over here. He said to get there, take that as the next hop. That's crazy. But then what if I'm gonna need to know how, what if I need, this really gotta get you to really, now I see why my boss made me do this, and now I see. Like, we can make all this shit work, but when you need to engineer your traffic and manipulate your traffic where you want it to go manually, not relying on a routing protocol like EIGRP or something like that, you really have to know how to route this to get this to work. Because we know, like, I'm gonna show y'all what made me think about this, right? We know router 1 knows how to get to this network right here in the red, 10.10 1.0 network, right? He said to get there. 10.10 1.0. Where's that at? He said to get there, take this next hop. 192.168 1.2. Which is what? That way. But what if PC2 need to get to... Oh, okay. We just need a route to get to that way. But we just going to use maybe a different next hop. That's going to be a tricky one. That's a tricky one. I see why he did this shit, man. Now I see.
Oh, God!
This gonna take some work, yeah. All right. Do y'all see where I'm kind of overwhelmed here? Not overwhelmed, but I'm seeing this is gonna take some really deep. I know it's just a static route lab, right? And we're just using the syntax IP route, you know, destination network, destination subnet mask, next hop address or exiting interface. To do our static routes, but you still have to know when we're manipulating our traffic to go a certain way. This is kind of like this. A lot of curveballs, man. This guy, man. This could be a lot. Let's see. Let's say this. He need to know how to get to the 10.10 11.0 network. I know that 10.10 11.0 network. He don't got a way to get there. Let's go IP routes. That's crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh man, you can't just do that. And on top of that, he got these rules here at the bottom right here. No default routes allowed. No route summary allowed. So you can't just do any default route, because default routes is what? It's like a catch-all command there or method to do some routing here, right? We need to do what? 10.11.0 network. 10.11.0 network. The subnet mask is /24. Let's make sure we do a correct subnet mask this time, because that's where we fucked up last time, right?
Nope.
Next hop need to be what? To get to this network. Next hop need to be 172.16 1.2, which was over here for those other ones. That's his next hop to get there. And I doubt he'll be able to ping PC4. What I'm saying is, router 1, I doubt he'll be able to ping that over there, because he don't know, these guys don't know how to get to that router. Oh yeah, they do, but they might take another way to get there. That's the thing. Let's see if router 1 can ping PC4. No, he don't know how to get to there, so we need to go add some more static routes on these guys right here. So before I do that, this guy knows how to get to that network, that network, that network. I believe in this network we already did when we were doing up here. And he already know how to, now he know how to get to that network. Let's triple check, right? Because my boss always say, verify, 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 show IP route. And we're working with just static routes, so we'll just filter it down to the static routes. Widen this up. Floating static routes.
Nope.
Not quite. We could do floating static routes. Oh. He didn't say anything about not using it. But in order to use a floating static route, I think in order for it to be active, you'd have to have like down routes and stuff like that, or like an interface going down. So that's a good point though. Shout out to Bucky Rouse for that one. But the floating static routes, I think you can only activate that route if a connected route or another route with a lower administrative distance go down. Then you can use that backup route. Floating static route is kind of like just called a backup route. I think they call it floating static route because it's kind of like using the floaty in the water can save you, right? It's a backup route, essentially. Let's see. He know how to get to 10.10.11? 10.10.11? Yes. /24. Good. He know how to get to 10.10.10 network. We already know that. It's right over here. Do he know how to get to 172.16.1.8? Yes. It's over here. 1.4? Yes. It's over here. Next one, 1.0. That's directly connected. We ain't got to worry about that. 1.0 is directly connected. It's very subnetted, but it's very connected. Directly connected. Let's go to router 4 and add some static routes. We already know this guy. He has been, we did not molest him at all. Wrong choice of words, but show IP route, route south. That's it.
You stupid.
It's just a typo, man. So static IP, show IP route static. We only got 3 static routes. We know this guy, this one, he don't know how to get anywhere, man. He just lost in the sauce. Let's go to global config mode. He know how to get to 10.20 1.0. 10.20 1.0. Where's that at? 10.20. He know how to get there. 10.20 1.0. He also know how to get to 10.20 11.0. Where's that at? He know how to get here. So he know how to get the back here. Clearly he knows how to get there because he's directly connected, right? That's router 4. He's directly connected. He need a route to get to 1.8. 172.16.1.8. Look like he got one. He got a route there. Do he know how to get to 10.10 1.0 network? No, he don't. So let's go to global config mode. We are in there.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, I just forgot. 10.10 1.0 network. IP1. 10.10 1.0 network. Subnet mask of /30 subnet. Alright, which is what? We know that's 252 is the last octet. To get there, next hop is going to be 172.16.1.6, right? You see that? Router 4? Next hop is right over here, which is 1.6, right? 1.6 is the next usable. Or the last usable, rather. 172. There it is right there. I'm going to just copy and paste it. Let me make sure I don't copy that 17 that I just typed there. Paste that bad boy. Let's see if he can at least get some pings going here from this PC. I mean, from this router, rather. Can he at least ping, I don't know, shit, 10.10 1.1? 1.1. Can he at least ping that? Don't look like it. We got some unreachables. We still got to get some static routes going anyway. So he can't reach there. Can he reach 1.910? What's that again? 172.16 1.10. Ping. 172. Don't look like he can get there either. Probably because, guess what? This guy, he ain't got no routes either. He looking like router 4 right now. He just lost in the sauce. Look at that. You get all kind of buzzes over there, man. I think he know how to get to where he need to get to. Let's double check his routing table. Show IP route. Oops. Let's get rid of the connected and local. Do static. Because we already know 10.20 1.0 is where? Back here. 10.20. No, 10.10 1.0. It's 10.10 1.0. That's over here. 10.10 1.0 is over here. Those both /30. 11.0. That's good. That's good. Okay. I was worried there for a second. Let's just go in order this way. 10.10 11.0. Yes. 10.10 1.0. Yes. 172.16 1.8. Yes. Next one's directly connected. We ain't gotta worry about him. And he know how to get back there. I believe router 4 is good. Router 4 or router 5 rather. Let's save my work so far. Back router 5. Back to back. Enable. Show IP route. I bet you he got a naked routing, naked looking routing table. He said Bucky said you could set the route to higher, like 2, if you wanted to go a certain direction, as long as the main one is up. Oh, So it sounds like I do need to do floating static routes. I thought, yeah, that's right. If you manipulate it to go higher, but then wouldn't it knock the other static routing out of the routing table? That's my question for you. If you put a floating static route with a higher, no, you said, yeah, a higher administrative distance, which means it's going to be considered worse. If you want it to go to a certain direction, as long as the main one is up. I'll see once I start to really get to the traffic engineering part. Right now, we're just getting the simple static routes going first. So let's get those guys going. He only got, look, we just do show IP route static. We'll see, we ain't got no static routes. We only got connecting to local. Let's go to global config mode. Let's get this guy going. Router 5 need to know how to get to, he's already directly connected to 1.4, 1.8 network. He need to know how to get to 1.1 network. 16, 1.0 network rather. Global config mode, and IP route 172.168. Y'all put in the chat where you guys tuned in from, man. I know there's, like I said, it's 9 p.m. 9:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over here. So it's getting pretty late. Where are you guys tuned in? I know some of y'all. I know Pete's in Australia. That's the only one I remember there. He's in Australia. There was another guy that used to be. What was his name? There was another subscriber. He was all the way from India, man, and he stayed up late, man. Man, y'all some real ones, man. Y'all staying up at 2 in the morning and listening to me talking shit, doing some network engineering and some routing and all this other stuff, man. Y'all some real ones, man. That's why I fuck with y'all, man. Look at there. It's 3 hours into the stream here. 172.16.1.0 network /30 subnet. Almost put 266. Take next hop over 1.5. So he know how to get over there. He need to know how to get over to 1020 1.0. Subnet mask. 1020 1.0 is that subnet mask. Yeah, /30. Next hop is also, is that my clipboard? It's 1.5. So you gotta be careful. Let me see. Is it 1.5 or 1.6? His next hop. It's 1.5. 1.6 is this router if you get that, if you put that in there. See, watch, if you put 1.6, that's what would happen. Invalid. Next hop address.
Are you fucking stupid?
So no, it's not 1.6, it's 1.5 is the next hop, right? Because you can't, the next hop can't be local. So it's a remote router. And then, so he know how to get to 1020 1.0 now. He need to know how to get to 1020 11.0. 1020 11.0. Let's make sure we look at that subnet mask. /24. At last hop to 0. Same next hop, 1.5. Take a look at our routing table so far. Well, we just know how to go that way. We need to know how to go this way. This one's directly connected, 1.8. But let's do a show IP route. Look at the routing table only. Again, static routes only. Filter that. He got 3 static routes. He also he's directly connected to that. He need 2 more static routes. One to the 1010 1.0 network. Come on, man. 1010 1.0 network /30 subnet. So that's 252 is last octet, right? Next hop is what? 172. I'm on router 5. So the next hop should be 1.89, 10 rather. Once is it 10? Yeah, 172 16 1.10. 172 16 1.10. Look like it's the next hop. Let me triple check though. 1.10. Yes. Is that interface right there? That serial interface, right? Y'all with me so far? That's next hop. Do he know how to get the 101011 network? I don't think so. 101011 network. Show IP route static 101011. Nope. You need to know how to get the 101011 network. Go to global config mode. He said, I am thinking Dave is in South Georgia. That's what's up. Oh yeah, that's right. You was the one that was barbecuing, wasn't it, Dave? Peace in Sydney, Australia. Yup. I'm thinking the way to manipulate the traffic flow is to use different net masks. The router will pick the longest match, which is the most specific subnet mask. Okay. That is another thing too. This is how you differentiate the routes, because all routes are links are up. Peter Hunt said, "Yep, okay." Shout out to Pete and Peter Hunt for those tips there. So we might have to change the network masks for those other routes. Oh, we got to make more specific networks, basically. I see what y'all saying. So I might have to change some of those network masks on those other ones, right? Because those are almost like catch-all networks. Or we might just add them to the other ones, right? We might just add them. We don't need to remove some of those other ones. I don't know. This is going to be a lot, though. Shit. Damn.
Oh, God!
It's a lot of work here, man. It is what it is. Let's see. What else we need to do here? I was at 1 hour 5. 3 hours in the stream there. Y'all hit me that like button, man. Like the Energizer Bunny right now, man. Three hours streaming over here. We got Kurt Wise in the building. Appreciate you for tuning in again. Y'all. Oh, so y'all saying that's what we're gonna have to do to kind of manipulate the traffic. What we want to do is kind of make more specific routes to certain networks. And that's the part that I'm probably gonna need practice with. And I remember talking with my boss. Now that you mentioned it, Pete, I remember talking with my boss. Him telling me that way. When you have more specific routes, it's gonna be like, oh, this looked like a better route. Let me go that way to get that way. So you're right about that. That sound more of what it is. So yeah, Bucky routes. That was a good guess, but I don't think the floating static routes. That's more of a failover feature, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So in other words, if you have one route failing, then your floating static route should take over. That's what I think. That's more like. I think what Pete is mentioning is what we might have to do for those for these tasks right here, where it says return traffic must traverse over blah 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 blah, so on and so forth. We already did the SVIs, and then we know not to put the default routes in the summary routes and shit like that. Because my boss knew I was gonna try to be lazy and put those default routes. Well, let's just send our traffic that way, right? Nah, we're network engineers. We're gonna learn how to do this. Router 5, you only got 4 static routes. I'm missing here. Do he know how to get the 10.10.1 network? Yes. 10.10.11 network? No, he don't. He don't know how to get the 10.10.11 network. That's what you need. That's a /24 subnet mask. Make sure, right? Basically, what I'm doing here is this router needs to know how to get over there. It's gonna be /24. Next hop gonna be 1.8910. So 172.16 1.10. 172.16.1.10. That's it right there. But let me see. Peter Hunt said, what about floating static routes? Peter Hunt, yeah, that's a good question. That's shout out to Peter Hunt for that one. Bucky Roush earlier in the chat mentioned if we could use floating static routes. But like I mentioned, I think unless you guys, well, you both guys, a couple of you guys came up with a couple of solutions on what we could do to manipulate our traffic to go a certain way. We can either take floating static routes like Bucky Roush mentioned, or we can make more specific routes, which is what Pete mentioned. That method right there, I think, is what we'll need to do to manipulate our traffic. You can manipulate the AD. Yes, but remember, static routes have an administrative distance of 0. So at this point, we could only make it worse. Yeah, we can only make it worse. It's a good question, though. Yeah, once we're getting deeper, we're getting into more. That's what I like about this. First, we started off with the simple stuff: host names, IP addressing, turning up interfaces, etc., right? Then we got to creating SVIs, getting the PCs to ping their default gateways, and then having to get the. So it's starting to get, this lab is getting harder and harder, because now not only did we do basic stuff, now we got to actually manipulate our traffic, and that's the point. That's the core of network engineering. You're engineering the traffic. You know what I mean? It's like a quarterback. Like, what does a quarterback do? He throws a fucking football. So that's his main task, and that's what we're gonna have to do here. Again, you know, you're less likely to see static routes like this on a enterprise network. You're more likely to see routing protocols, but that's not what we're gonna do here. I'm getting dumb tired, y'all. Yeah. Do I have one here? I don't think so. Let's try this on. Finally, look Yeah, that was supposed to be a yawn, but yeah, I am getting tired, y'all. But I'm trying to get this going here. I you know, you guys keep me going. So, y'all.
All I do is win, no matter what.
That's what we're gonna do. So, let's router 5. You know how to get these other networks, right? You know how to get the 1.8. Let's take a look at this routing table again. So, static. Let's filter that down. You know how to get to 10.10.11 on network? We said that already. I probably said that a bunch of times. I'm getting delirious. 10.10 1.0. You know how to get there. You know how this is directly connected. That's directly connected. You know how to get to 172.16. What the hell is this right here? What the? Are
you fucking stupid?
172.168 1.0. What is that network? What was I thinking? Maybe it's because I'm getting really tired. Who knows? But I'm 3 hours deep into this stream right here. You say you can discuss with your boss. Yeah, I could do that too. But I'll probably do it. I want to get with him afterwards. If I can't figure something else out, I'll probably ask him, like, maybe afterwards. All the static routes have the same AD. Yes, they do. And that's what? 1. But more specific routes will always wins as well. Exactly. Love this discussion here. If it has the same AD when the longest match wins, yes. And that's exactly what I think we'll have to do. Kurt Wise with the beer. Appreciate that. Let's get rid of this route. I don't know what the hell I was thinking there. Y'all ain't catch this one? 172.16. That ain't right. That ain't even right, man. I think I was trying to get to the... What network is that? That ain't even a network. I don't even know what the hell I was doing with that network, man. Let's get rid of that. Show, run. Section, route. Get rid of this right here. I don't know what the fuck that is. 172.16. What?
Are you fucking stupid?
Maybe it was a typo. Let's just get rid of that, man. No, this. Alright, let's get rid of that. Alright.
You stupid.
Let's put in, he needed to know how to get to 172.16 1.0, which that's probably what I was trying to do. 172.16 1.0. So I just needed to get rid of that 8. Now I see what I was trying to do there. No matching route to delete. Oh, because I'm not trying to delete that route. I'm trying to add it. My bad.
You stupid.
And no, I'm just probably tired. Right, ma'am? Let's save our work on packet tracer here. Back to router 5. I just want to do a random test here. I'm gonna have router 5 ping PC2, which is 10.20 11.1. 10.20 11.1. Ping 10.20 11.1. Hey. We got some replies. That's a good thing. We got a good thing. PC, what was it? Router 5 was able to ping that guy over there. It sounds like, I don't know, I have to completely continue looking at these routing tables to see. Let's just do a test real quick and see if PC2 can ping PC4. If not, I'll continue. We're going to still do this. I think y'all for rocking with me. P said to trace end to end and see where it goes. I see you in a few. Oh, I see you have a few /30. Good point, Pete. Let's go to router. Peter Hunt rather. Peter. Peter. I'm getting tired here, man. Show IP routes static. He said you saw some /30s there. There were some /30s. Let's triple check that though, right? 1020 11.0 should be /24. That's correct. 1020 1.0 /30. That's correct. 172.16 1.0 /30. That's correct. This directly connected. He don't need a route to that. That's correct. Directly connected. He don't need a route to that. 1010 1.0. We don't have a route to the 1010 1.0 network. You see that? I'm glad I checked, and I'm glad I didn't try to ping. 1010. Yes, I do. It's right there at the top. What am I thinking? 1010 1.0. Damn, I'm getting tired or something. 1010 1.0. That, yeah, he was able to get there. So, what else he need? 1010 11.0. Oh, that's supposed to be /30. It is. It is 1010 1.0 /30. 1010 11.0 should be /24. It is. So yes, thanks for pointing that out. But those seem to be fine. I'm learning to. I'm leaning to making some of these routes floating static routes to dictate which route traffic takes. I see, Peter Hunt. I see you, but I raise you one, and I raise you Pete's suggestion: the making more specific routes. The floating static routes again. This is just me. I think those are more of a fail over solution, because floating static routes are not going to show up in the routing table unless a link goes down or something like that. So that's why I don't think that is a method we need to use. Yes, but in this lab, the floating route will never be chosen because the better route will always be there. Exactamundo. And that's why I fuck with you, man. Just what he said. Unless you want to use /31 for tunnels, you can't really get more specific. Because I see what you're saying. Because the /30 subnets are pretty specific. They're like, I see what you're saying. Damn, y'all really making me think here, man. Reason you can't make it. You make it a floating static route is to make it a second or third, etc. Right, but the routing table though, man, the routing only the best routes show up in the routing table, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I like this discussion. This is why I fuck with y'all. And I do my little hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That's why I like fucking with y'all. It makes for creates a better learning environment and helps us discuss and see how can we make our traffic go a certain way using just floating static routes. Yeah, we could easily set it, forget it with routing protocols, right? I've said it a million times. We could also do these default routes, but guess what? No default routes, no summary routes allowed, right? My boss knew I was gonna try to do that shit. He's like, no, you gotta use static routes. Now, it's a toss up between whether we need to change more or create more specific routes or use a floating static route. And I'm leaning towards creating more specific static routes. But how do we do that if we're using /30 subnets? And like you said, /31. That sound about right though. That sound about right. You make the route. You don't want it to take the floating static route or manipulate the AD. I don't know. We'll see. Let me try to get PC2. Well, I think router 5 knows how to get everywhere, right? We did that. Router 6. Let's verify he knows how to get to them bottom routes over there. Sharpie route. Oh, I also got to do the core too. I don't think he know how to get to those bottom routes over there. Static. Yeah, he don't know how to get to those 172 routes. A lot of routes there. A lot of routes there. A lot of routes. Router 6 need to know how to get to here. Okay, let's see. Router 6 need. We already know Router 6 know how to get to Orlando. Basically, we already did that earlier in the stream. He need to know how to get to 172.16.1.0 network. It's not in here. See that? Go to global config mode. IP route 172.16.1.0 network. 16.1.0 network. Yep. Take next hop of. That's router 6, right? Yeah. He needs next hop of 1.9. What am I doing here? Oh, 172.16.1.9. Yep. So, subnet mask of 252, right? Yep. /30. Subnet mask of /30. Next hop of 172.16.1.9 is next hop. Should be the next hop for the other ones too. 16.1.0, 1.4. Next network's directly connected, right? That one in the red, so he know how to get there now. He need to know. He already is directly connected there. I believe he know how to get to the 10.10.11.0 network, but this is where we're gonna have to do some engineering here as far as manipulating which way, what goes to where. Save our work. Right? Y'all hit that like button. What he said. What's the difference between, good question, Dave? I like that question. That's a good question. What's the difference between static routes and floating static routes? So, from my understanding, floating static routes is similar to this syntax that we've been using here. To do a floating static route, you do IP route, just like a regular static route, right? And then destination network, destination subnet mask. I'll show y'all real quick. And then the next hop, and after the next hop, you actually put the administrative distance. Once you do that, because we know administrative distance for a static route is 1, but once you this administrative distance is going to be a number from 0 to 255, right? And then if you change it there, the static route, you make it a worse route, if that makes sense, right? I'll give you an example. I'm on router 6, right? We need one more route. He know how to get there? No, router 6. He know how to get there, right? No, he don't. 10.10.11.0. Let's see. Do he know how to get there? 10.10. Let's change it to static so we can see just static routes. 10.10. He don't. So router 6 don't know how to get down here where PC4 is at. 10.10.11.0 network, right? I'll show you. Go to global config mode. IP route. Right? We've been doing this all stream anyway, right? So 10.10.11.0 network. To get to that network, subnet mask of what? /24. So 255.255.255.0. Make sure we put a 0 this time, right?
You stupid.
You said the next hop to get there is what? That right there. 10.10.11.2. So 10.10.11.2. And this is Dave's question. What's a floating static route? After you've done a regular static route like this right here, that's the syntax for it. The question mark, you'll see distance metric. We know the static route is for, a distance, administrative distance for a static route is 1, but you could change it with this by adding a number from 1 to 255. You could say, okay, this static route, the administrative distance for it is 50. So now to get there, it's a worse route. So he's not going to take there. It's more of a backup route, which is why I'm not sure. I don't think we should be using this for this. I think that's more of a failover feature. So that way when the other one, the main route or the best route to get to this network is down, then we're going to start using this one. That's why I think like we have to actually shut down an interface or something for to start using this floating static route. I don't know. We'll find out as we get deeper into this lab. So I hope that answered your question, Dave. Pete said floating static route is just a static route with a worse administrative distance. Exactly what I just explained on purpose, so it acts as a backup. Exactly what I just said right there. He broke it down. Peter Hunt said, so when you change the AD, it then takes the one with the lower AD. Yes, exactly. And by default, check it out. When we put in the static route, the administrative distance is 1. It's almost pretty much the best route anyway, right? So he's still going to take the static route, no matter what you do with the floating static routes. Unless that one, the main static route, the one that has the administrative distance of 1, actually goes down. Or the interface goes down, which he didn't ask me to do or tell me to do. So when is it ever going to use those floating static routes? That's why I don't think we got to use floating static routes. I like the first suggestion you guys made about actually making more specific routes. So again, we're 3 hours into this stream here, but if you guys want to follow along, there's a link in the Discord. There's a link in the chat over there. It's a link to my Discord server. You can download this lab and follow along with us. We started this lab yesterday, and then the way this lab is designed, we have Orlando, Florida network over here. We've got the wide area network that sits in the middle with the ISP routers, etc., 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 core edge routers, and then we have Tampa over here on the right hand side. We've already determined, or we've already configured the IP addressing over there. We've got some static routes to have PC1, ping PC3, etc., etc., just to get you guys caught up for whatever. And then we have some some caveats here at the bottom here. So yes, we can make some PCs talk to each other and stuff like that, but now we have to actually manipulate our traffic to. So for example, task number 6 says return traffic from PC4, who's that guy over here, to PC2, who's this guy over here, needs to traverse over the core, which is here, and then core to router. Let me see, core to router 6, which is there, and then to get from router 6, he got to take router 3. So that means, where's he at? 3. So for PC4 to talk to PC2, PC4 talk to PC2. Let me see what is that? Yeah, PC4 he need to go from here to here, router 6, and then router 3. Where's router 3 at? Oh, he need to go this way, router 3, and then router 2, router 1, and then the core. So he said from PC, the return traffic from PC4 to 2 needs to go. See how tricky that is? PC4 needs to go from here to there. That's the return traffic. Even though so the request, when we send a ping, when we send an ICMP request, it's going to go like this. That's the request. But my boss said the return traffic got to go this way, which is where the real engineering comes in. And that's what we were discussing in the chat there. What can we do? Can we use a floating static route? Can we make more specific routes? How do we do that? And that's where we're at. So just to get you caught up, right? Now,
oh my God!
Yes, it's a lot of work.
Oh my God!
Like I said, it's a lot of work, and that's why static routing is not very. It's a lot of manual labor. You're prone to human error. Y'all seen earlier in the stream, I put the wrong subnet mask, and that's the reason why we couldn't get to a specific network. Where were we at? Router 6 was able, I think he had all his routes he needed, right? Oh, I was explaining to Dave what a floating static route does. So I think we're good there. He knows how to get to 10.10.11.0 network now. Yep. That seemed about right. The next hop was 10.10.11.2, which is right over here. Yep. So that seemed about right. Can router 6, let's do a right mem, save, because that would really be fucked up if this shit crash or if the file can't open. I'm gonna make a copy of this too.
No, God!
Yeah.
No, God, please, no!
Streamed 2 hours yesterday, right? We're approaching 4 hours today. That would be real fucked up if I lose all of my work, man. I don't know what I'll do, man. And it's like going to now I'll be coming to my boss, my dog ate my homework or some shit like that, right? Router 6. Does he have all the routes he needs? Let's see if it's... that's what we was working on. We're just going to double check, right? Like you always say, verify, verify, verify. Double check our static routes here. He got, looks like, just by looking at this, he got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 routes. 7 routes. 7 static routes. So basically, he got a route to this directly connected. All these guys right here directly connected. He don't need routes to though. He need routes to these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it looked like he need 8 routes. He's missing a route. What is it? along. Let's see. It looked like it's this right here. I think I already found it. I think that was it. That's it. I'll catch up. Okay, it looked like it was the first one that I saw right there immediately. 10, router 6 don't look like he know how to get the 1020 11.0 network. 1020 11.0. He know how to get the 1020 10.0. Where's that at? That's this up here. So yeah, router 6 basically don't know how to get to this network right here. That's all it is. That's what it looked like to me. To you. To you. 1020 11.0. What he said? Ooh, y'all talking catching up here. Let me catch up, y'all. Peter Hunt said, so wouldn't that be controlling which direction the traffic goes? Yes, but the only thing lower than AD1 is it, man, Pete, you just read my mind. This is why you're a moderator. This is exactly what I was thinking. I didn't say it yet, though. Remember what I was saying about when Dave was asking about what's a floating static route? We said it's basically a static route, but we manipulate the administrative distance. We know static route is what? It's 1, right? And then when we manipulate the administrative distance, we can put it any number higher than 1, which is what? From 2 to 255, right? Well, what's better than a static route? Just like what Pete said, 0. A connected route, one that's directly connected. It got a physical cable next to the other route. That's the best route you can have. You're directly connected to it. So how can you have a better route than a static route if it's not connected? Which is why I think we need to make more specific routes by manipulating or changing the subnet mask on some of these routes, making more specific networks. Let me see what y'all saying. Y'all, let me catch up to y'all chat over here, because this looks like some good discussion over here. This thing won't scroll up. Come on now. Hold up. I have that on here? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Thought I do. See, you gotta be quick over there, man.
Smoke weed every day.
You gotta miss the moment when you try to do these damn soundboards and shit. So he said,
One eternity.
so wouldn't that be
later.
controlling where traffic direction goes? Yes, yes, but what we said, the only thing is administrative distance lower than AD is 0, which is directly connected physically. It does control it, but when the ADs are all 1, the longest subnet mask is used as a tiebreaker. Exactly why I think that is the way. And I think I remember having that discussion with my boss yesterday where he was talking about having more specific routes and stuff like that. BGP works that way as well. And that's what I think we have to do. So great discussion. That's why I don't think floating static routes is so. But shout out to Bucky Roush for at least getting that conversation started about that. That's why we were trying to determine whether you use floating static routes or creating more specific routes by changing the subnet mask. Default for static route is 1. When you put it in a static route, you can manipulate it. It's either that or you're going to have to use an ACL. And I don't think he mentioned anything about ACLs. All of the caveats are right here at the bottom. And yeah. I'm trying to explain it. The manipulated route higher than 1 will never be chosen because the routes with 1 will always remain in the routing table in this lab. Exactly. Yep. So how do you differentiate between static routes? All with 180. You use the longest macro, which is the highest net mask. Exactly what I was thinking. It doesn't have to be 1 when you create it. You can put it to be what you want. Yes, you can, but when you put it higher than 1, it's going to be a worse route. Therefore, it's not going to be put in the routing table, Peter. That's what I'm thinking. But great discussion in there. I can have 2 routes. One can be 5 and other can be 7. Aaron Lewis says, shout out to Aaron Lewis in the building. I haven't seen you in a while. When you specify the next hop IP, it creates an AD of 1. But when you only name the exit interface, it creates an AD of 0. Oh, yeah, I use mostly next hops. This is what I was doing. So maybe I gotta change some of those. Either way, let's see if we can at least get PC2. I might call it after this though. And then we'll worry about manipulating the traffic to go wherever we want it, right? Let's have PC1. We already know PC1 can ping PC3, right? We already did that. Let's just make ourselves proud and see if that still works. See, we ain't break nothing, right? Oh, that's a trace route. What am I doing? Look like it's working though. Yeah, so we already know. We already did that early in the stream for anybody that's just tuning in. We already determined that PC1 can ping PC3, and he's going this way. We did that. We determined that with the trace route, and he was able to ping PC3. And finally, and I think I might call it tonight after this, see if PC2 can ping PC4, and then we'll worry about actually manipulating, being like a traffic cop, and manipulating where our traffic is going, which is what everybody was discussing in the chat over there. How can we manipulate our traffic to go a certain way? Yeah, we can have this PC talk to that PC, but we want it to go a certain way, which is what a network engineering does, right? PC2, can he ping PC4? Actually, you know what? Let me just try to get out here first. 10.10 1.1. No, 1.2. Well, let's do 1.1. Ping 10.10.1. No, my bad. That's a typo there. 10.10 1.1. Don't look like it's doing it so far. It's dying already. Timed out. So, see, I didn't go that far. What I tried to ping here is, from PC2, try to ping that interface right over there. Let me see if I can at least get router 6. 117.16 1.8. Not 1.8. 1. First of all, I'm pretty sure he has those routes though. Let's look at the core router real quick. Show IP. Wow. Static. He know how to get to the 10.10 11.0 network? Yeah, he do. He good. He said to get there, take the next level 10.20 1.2. So he's good. He's good. Let me see if PC1 can ping at least 1.10. 117.16 1.10. And then we'll see. It's already dying right there. You see it, you can already see it's timing out already. Yeah, once I get PC2 to PC4, talk to PC4, then I'm gonna call it, and then we'll worry about manipulating the traffic later. So let's just get some end-to-end connectivity, and then we'll call it a night here. Bruh, everyone is focused on defaults. Manipulation of route means manipulation. You don't have to leave any route at default.
Bruh.
Tricky thing in the lab is the return traffic takes the opposite direction. Exactly. So you said you can have the static route from one end doing something, and then take another route to go back, which is what he wants us to do here, right? You scroll down to the bottom, right? And I hope you guys are doing it along with me, not just following me and watching me fuck it all up over here, thinking like,
Are you fucking stupid?
there's a link in the chat right over there. It takes you to my Discord server. Join the Discord server. You can download this lab and do it along with me. Let me see if you can do this shit, right? And then and see if you can get it going. But I'm pretty sure like there's a lot of smart people in the chat room and stuff like that, and it's gonna help us out. So just do it along with us, man. It makes it more fun. It makes it for a better learning environment, and help me out, man. Help a brother out, right? PC2 was not able to ping. He couldn't ping PC4. Let's see if I can get at least up here. 16. Let's do that. 4.5. Right? Can I ping 172.16 1.5.5? And we already lost over there. So we got some replies there. That's looking good. That's looking good. Where is it at? So he can ping 1.5. So PC2, he can get as far as there. So it looked like, could I do 1.9? Could I do 1.9? I need to check that. Let's check. We did 1.9. I mean 1.5 is what he did. So he was able to ping this right here. I couldn't ping 1.6, right? Was I able to ping 1.6? I didn't even try. So let's see. Okay, that's good. So he can ping. He can get all the way over here. That looks good. I think 1.9 I wasn't able to, or was I able to get to there? We was able to get there too. We're looking good so far. So this is how far we was able to get from PC2, from here to there, to there. He just don't know how to get to there, I think, right? Because we tried 1.10 earlier. Believe it was 1.10 that we died at, right? 1.10. So that leads me to believe router 6 ain't got no routes, or somewhere the issue lies on router 6. Yep, it's waiting. It should have at least. So that means we can't ping 1.10. So PC2 can't ping 1.10, which is that interface that's over there, right? 1.10 should be on there. Is it configured correctly? Yep, 16 1.10 /30 subnet. Right. Let's take a look at what his routing table look like. Show IP route. Y'all with me so far? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back and look at it because y'all kind of going fast on that chat over there. But yeah, keep discussion going, and then I'll go back and take a look later. But I'm trying to get this going. Not that I don't want y'all help or anything, but I'm just trying to get at least the end-to-end connectivity later. I mean now, and then we'll worry about manipulating the traffic later. I did show IP route static. Let me get out of this. Let me get out of this because you can't clear screen. I think the issue lies on router 6. So PC2 can't ping 1.10 that lies on here. Now, router 6, do he know how to get to the 10.20.11.0 network? No, he don't. See there? He don't know how to get the 10.20.11.0 network. And I thought I put that in here. Wasn't I? Remember when I was doing the Jeopardy theme song? I thought I put that on there. Let me take a look real quick. Let me just look at the router table. Route 10.20.11.0. It's not in there. That looked like the issue, right? Let's go back in here. IP route. Right, we said we need to learn how to get the 10.20.11.0 network. I'm definitely gonna call it after we get PC2 to talk to PC4 because yeah, I'm approaching 4 hours on this stream here. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. Dave and Pete's in the chat room over there for the discussion, and yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Join that Discord server and follow along with us. Download this lab and follow along with us so that way we can all learn together. 10.20.11. Y'all not just watching me fuck up and shit. IP 10.20 11.0 network. It's a what subnet mask /24. So let's make sure we do that correctly. .0. Take the next hop of what to get there. Use the next hop of 1.9. So right, 172.16 1.9, 172.16.1.9. That's next hop. And we didn't, Aaron, that was a good tip that you gave us about the exiting interface, which will make that the administrative distance of 0 because it's assuming he's directly connected. So that's a good point about that. Maybe we might need to change some of those because all of these routes that I'm using right now are using the next hop. So that's a really good point. Shout out to Aaron for pointing that out. We were discussing actually earlier, what's the difference between using the exiting interface or the next hop for your static route, right? We determined that, what was it? When it uses the exiting interface, he assumed, like you said, he assumes he's directly connected because it's the exiting interface. He's directly connected. There's a cable next to him. So he's saying, oh, that to get there, take this exiting interface. So that means he's next to him in a directly connected interface. The administrative distance is what? 0. So that should work. He said, use the force Luke. I don't know what you mean by that. You talking about the sound effect or what? Tricky thing in the lab? Okay, so yeah, you can start out doing one. But if you direct traffic, you need to. Okay, yeah, so I think we're good so far. Can PC2 now finally ping what was that interface? 1.10. That's what we was trying to ping. We got a reply. That's a good sign. So finally PC2 can ping .10, which was that interface right over there. Let me see if I can ping. Should I skip? No, maybe we should not skip. Let's just be a thorough network engineer and ping all the interfaces that we need to ping, right? Let's make this a little bit smaller. No, we can't do it. Let's ping 10.10 1.1. We got a reply. Can you ping 1.2? That's not looking good. You can't ping 1.2. It's timing out right now.
No, God!
Yeah, this is ready to call it too.
No, God!
We got 10 more minutes before we get to the 4-hour mark. But so okay, that's why I'm glad we didn't skip. So basically, PC2 can ping 1.1, but he can't ping PC this interface right over here. So that leads me to believe this guy does not have a route to this network right over here, 10.20 11.0, right? 10.20 11.0. And now I'm seeing this is like repetition. This helps with static routing. This gives us we're learning how to ride a bike here with the static routes here. Show IP route. Does he have a route to the static route? 10.20 11.0 network. It looks like I just been missing it, man. Why am I neglecting that network? So go to global config mode and add it. IP routes 10.20.11.0 /24 subnet. Take next hop of what? Next hop gonna be from the core 10.10 1.2. No, my bad. 10.10 1.1, which is pretty much that one right there. Copy that bad boy. Paste. Now he got a static route to that. Can PC2 ping whatchamacallit? That interface on the core router? The Tampa core router? What was that interface again? 10.10 1.2. We did 10.10 1.1, which is that one right over here. Right? We got some replies there. Can we ping 10.10 1.2 now? I'm pretty sure we can. That's a good sign. We're looking good. Can we ping 10.10 11.1? 10.10 11. Let me see. Let me write it out. 11.1.
No, God!
So we're almost there, man. We're right at the finish line, guys. Man, I know I'm giving y'all some damn, I ain't got it. I thought, man, this shit, man, tripping, man. This is what I was looking for. Man, this shit tripping, man. There was another one that I was trying to do another sound effect. I'm not even gonna save, man. Fuck it. This shit killing me, man. Oh, probably because I'm on my favorites. No. Jeez, man. This guy killing me, man. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. We almost there, y'all. We almost there, man.
3,000 years later.
Let's get to it. Let's see. What was I trying to ping? 10.10 11.1. That's the one that failed. Okay. Oh, so he was able to ping that though, right? 10.10 1.2. That was 10.10 1.2. He was able to get that. Yeah, he was able to get that. So it looked like, didn't we do Tampa Core 10.20 11.0 network? He does know how to get there. Show IP routes. What's that network over there? That network over there on the right hand side is the 10.10 11.0 network. Does this router know how to get the 10.10 11.0 network? He does not. That looked like that's the reason, man. 1010. Y'all see what I'm talking about? This down here, this network. The core router don't know how to get to that network over there. That might be it. This might be it. We'll see. Go to global config mode. We'll find out. I'm leaving y'all in suspense here, and I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm actually trying to do this live lab, and that's why I call this series Live Labs. I'm doing this shit live. I'm like, it's not like I practice shit and then try to do it. No, I'm doing it live for you guys. Yeah, pretty much live for you guys. IP, he needs a route, a static route to what? The 10.10.11.0 network. He said subnet mask of /24.0. Take next hop of what? What's the next hop to get there? From what? What core is that? Oh, my bad. I'm on the damn wrong switch. What the fuck am I doing? Of course he doesn't know how to. He doesn't have a static route there. He's directly connected, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
I was looking at tab core. I thought it was this router that I didn't know how to get there. He need to know. Let's see. What am I missing? We died at, where did we die at? We made it all the way over to, we died here. We was able to ping that. We just don't know how to get there. Why not? Somebody over here might be missing that route, the 10.10.11.0 network. Does he have 10.10.11.0? Let's just check all of them and see. 10.10.11.0. Static. 10.10.11.0. You do know how to get there. You said it's your next hop. Do you know how to get to 10.10.11.0, sir? Show IP route static 10.10.11.0. You know how to get there? 10.10.11.0. You do. And you said how do you get there? 172.16.1.2, which is your next hop. That's good. So you know how to get there. Thank you, sir. Router 4. Do you know how to get to the 10.10.11.0 network? Show IP routes. What am I doing here? Static 10.10.11.0 network. Router 4. Why do you not know how to get to the 10.10.11.0 network? I thought I added you in there, sir. 10.10.11.0. Router 4 seems to be the issue. That was it. That might be it. There's like a lot of holes in this network, and again, that's why static routing is not very scalable. IP routes. You said 10.10.11.0 network? It's a /24 subnet mask? What am I doing? I'm typing and shit ain't even up over there.
You stupid.
255.0, right? This is /24 subnet mask. Take the next hop of what from router 4? 1.56. 172.16.1.6. Can. Let's go over here again. And do I have that? Maybe I do. 1.2. Yeah, we was able to get that. We already knew that. 10.21.2 was over here. What we were trying to do was 10.10.11.0. I mean 11.1, which is there. Unreachable. Now we got an unreachable. Last time they just died altogether. So we're making progress here, but it's starting to die. So 10.10.11.1. Who was missing that route? Router 4 was missing that route over here. Do he know? He don't look complete though. What's going on with his routing table? Router 4. So IP route. Static. He only got 5 static routes. That don't look good. That don't look good to me. He should have, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. That looked right to me. To you. 172. Okay, let's see. Router 4. Do you know how to get to 10.20? 11.0? You do. Lab every day. Hashtag lab every day. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You said pref can be controlled. Like BGP? Are you talking about? Like local pref? What do you mean by that? Preferred routes? What? If it was 1, change it to 5 and make the 1, you want it to take lower than 5. You that for each way. Or do that for each way, maybe? I don't know. You driving and typing at the same time, man? It's like, I don't know. So let's see. Router 4. He was missing some route stuff. So 10.10 1.0 network. Let me see. You know, I got the 10.20.11 node? Yes, you do. 10.20 1.0? Yes, you do. These two are directly connected. 172.16 1.8. That's 30. He said next hop is 1.6. What the fuck is that? That's this right here. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 1.6 and 1.1 are his two next hops. He said to get the 10.10 1.0 network. Do you know how to get there? 10.10 1.0. It's right over there. 10.10 1.0. What's this? 10.20 1.0. Do he know I got the 10.20 1.0? Yes, he do. That's pretty much the right before you get to the core routers. And 21.0 and 10.10 1.0. Yeah, those are good. Do he know how to get to there? We just added that one, 10.10 11.0. Yep. And /24. Router, what router is this? Router 4 looked good to me, man. Router 5. What's going on with router 5? Do you, sir? Show IP. Maybe this is it right there. So, again, as soon as we get PC2 to talk to PC4, I'm definitely calling it, man. We're approaching 4 hours into the stream here, man. But I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. All of you guys. 10. Let's see. Router 4 or router 5. Do he know how to get to it? 10.20 11.0. Yes. 10.20 1.0. Yes. 172.16 1.0. Yes. That's directly connected. That's directly connected. Do he know how to get to 10.10 1.0? Yes. Do he know how to get to 10.10 11.0? Appears that way. Router 5 looked like he's good. Maybe let's not skip router 6. I'm gonna go to router 6 and then go to the core. I was gonna go jump right at the core, but let me make sure I crawl before I walk. Show IP routes static. He know how to get a 10.20 11.0. Yes. 10.20 1.0. Yes. 172.16 1.0. Yes. You know what? I shouldn't just check the destination. I should also check what if the next hops are correct, because this might be a typo. We'll see. Router 6. What was we trying to get to? Man, I'm tired as fuck, y'all. 172.16 1.0. Yes, you know how to get there. It's his next hop, 1.9, right? Yeah, 1.9. These two are directly connected. No, that's not directly connected. 1.4. Do you know how to get the 1.4 network? Yes, you do. He said take it to by going 1.5. This don't look right. What the fuck is this? 10.10 network, which lies over here. From router 6, he said to get there, take next hop of 10.10 1.2. That is correct, actually. That's router 6. That is correct. So my bad. My bad about that. I almost jumped at y'all over there, man.
You're stupid.
Router 6. Do he know how to get to 10.10 11.0? It looked like it. No, he don't. Basically, router 6 don't know how to get to that network. Is this The final destination. The final countdown. Do I have that on there? Oh no. No, I don't. Oh, that's my favorites. That's why. No. No, what the fuck is that, man? I was looking for the final destination, the final countdown, or something. Oh, man, I'm tired, y'all. 10.10 11.0 network. Router 6 does not look like he have a route. He doesn't look like he know how to get there. .11. This might be the final hole here.
Hours later.
No, actually.
4 to 6 weeks later.
No. Yeah.
6 hours later.
Oh, yeah, they skipped 4. The fuck?
5 hours later.
We're 4 hours into the stream, actually. The next hop for that is 10.10 1.2 right here, right? 10 1.2 to get there. Press enter. Take a look at the routing table again. Show IP route. Let's filter it down to static routes only. He now know how to get to 10.10 11.0. He sure do. It's the next hop of 10.10 1.2. Can PC1 or PC2 ping PC4? But let's do that end-to-end connectivity. Let's see where we died at last time. Last time we died at 10.10 11.1, which was what? This guy over here. Right? 10.10 11.1. No, that one worked. But we was trying to ping was 10.10. Let's do 10.10 1.1. All right, because we did that. We did 1.2. Yeah, we did that. That worked. We tried to ping 10.10. So that was this right over here. Let's see if we can ping 10.10 11.1. That's what it was. 10.10 11.1. Unbelievable. Not able to reach it. Something wrong here. And he got a reply from 10.10 1.2, which is what? His next hop? 10.10 1.2. So he got a reply from that guy. Do this guy. The core switch. Let's see if he got all the routes. Didn't I check him, or was that router 6 I was just checking? Show. No, I don't think it was. Show IP routes. He looked like he missing something. Let's see. Static. He only got 6 routes. That looked about right though. 10.20 11.0 network. 10.20 11.0 network. Your method forces traffic flow all the time. Oh, y'all still trying to figure out how we can manipulate our traffic all the way, right? 10.10. PC4. And 20 11.0 network. Yeah, you know how to get there. This is from the core, right? This is the core trying to reach this network over here. But appreciate all you guys for rocking with me, man. We're almost done here. I'm just trying to get PC2 to PC, talk to PC4. Then I'm gonna call it, man. It's getting pretty late here. 10.20 11.0 network. You can get there. You can get the 10.20 1.0. This is over here. 172. Oh, he don't know how to get to the 172 16 1.0 network? He don't got no 172 network. What is going on here? Tampa core. This router right here. He don't know how to get to none of these? That don't make no sense. I thought I did that. Y'all with me here? I'm missing all of those routes? I guess so. How the hell I missed all of that? That's crazy. All right, that might be what we missing, and then we might be able to call it. Thanks for the guys that are remaining here. I see a lot of people done dropped off, but it's getting late, so I don't blame y'all and stuff like that. Again, I appreciate all you guys for still rocking with me. We're almost done here, though. Let's see. Okay, he needs to know how to get to the Tampa core. Need to know how to get to 172.16 1.0. Which is what, /30. Next hop of what? 10.10 1.1, which is that right there. It's pretty much all his next hops, really. But once we do this, we might have to change some of this stuff up to get the return traffic to go another way, which is going to be kind of hard. So he know how to get to 1.0. He need to know how to get to 1.4. He need to know how to get to 1.8. The other ones are directly connected. Those should be fine. Let's do a write mem. Let's save it in Packet Tracer in case shit fuck up. And if you want to follow along, go to join Discord server, download the lab. What else you need to do here? Router 6. What was that? Y'all still there? Almost there, y'all.
One eternity later.
Let's take a look at Tampa Core's routing table one more time. Show IP routes static. Now he got the 172 networks. He didn't have none of them networks, man. That was crazy. How did I miss that? I don't remember, man. That's crazy. Anyway, PC2. Final countdown here, y'all. 4 hours into the stream. Can he now ping 10.10 11.1, which was what? 10.10 11.1, which was that right there. No, 10.10 11.1 was back here. Let's go back to the other one though. 10.10 1.2. That was good. And then what was the next one? The other one was 10.10 11.1. 10.10 11.1. He can't for some reason ping that over there. What is going on here? This guy, he can get us this far right here. We're almost there. We're right at the damn finish line, y'all. PC2 trying to talk to PC4. He dies right over here. What's going on? Does everybody have? We already determined all of these guys have routes to the damn 10.10 11.0 network. Let's see if router 1 knows how to get to these other networks, I guess. Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. Well, change that again one more time to static. 172.16 1.4 network. That's fine. 1.8 network. That's fine. 10.10 1.0. That's good. 10.10 11.0 should be. That's 24. That's good. So he's good. He looked fine to me. Out of 4. And I believe I've done this a million times already, man. What's he trying to get to? Router 4. Yes, sir. Learning a lot. This lab. Yeah. This is learning a lot and labbing a lot, man. But that's what this is about, right? Show IP route static. Let's filter that down. This don't look complete. What's going on here? I thought I added some stuff in here. Slick. Router 4 look like he missing some stuff. What's he missing? Do it right now. Make sure you don't lose anything here. These 10 networks, what are they? You know how to get the 1010 1.0? No, let's see. Let's do this. Can you get the 1010, 1020, 11.0? Yes. (1020) 1.0? Yes. The instructions want traffic manipulated. He said, what he said? Well, you are correct, but your backup reverse will never be chosen. You're forcing traffic one way all the time, and the lab doesn't want that. Yeah, that's the point I'm making. The instructions want traffic manipulated depending on who sent it, if not all the time. Yeah, exactly. On router 4, what are we looking for? He knows how to get, these are directly connected, so obviously he knows how to get there. He need to know how to get the 172.16.1.8. He do. He said this is next hop 1.6 5.6. That's right. That's right. 1.8 network. Slide 30. That's correct. 1010 1.0 network. You know how to get there? 1010 1.0. Yeah, he sure enough do. 1010 11.0 network. Yes, he do. And slash 24. And he said this is next hop 1.6. There's a hole somewhere. We're almost there. We're almost there, man. Show IP. It's definitely something. The routing table, show IP route. Static. Why does that look naked again? I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I've been looking at this for too long. Router 5. I don't even think the problem lies on router 5. We already saw he know how to get everywhere. Can he get to 1020 11.0? Yes, he said this via his next hop 1.5. Can he get to 1020 1.0? Yes, he said this is next hop via 1.5. Can he get to 172.16 1.0? Yes. He said it's also through 1.5, so he know how to get there. These two are directly connected. He ain't got to worry about that. 1010 1.0, do he know how to get there? Uh, 1010 1.0. Yeah, he said it's via his next hop 1.10. Who's 1.10? 1.10 is it's like this. That's 8, 9, 10. That's his next hop. That's how he get there. Right? That makes sense? Yeah, with me so far? No, I don't think you'll understand. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, let's not. I mean, just let's keep respectful and stuff like that with the discussion, and make sure, like, I'm glad you guys are like we're trying to figure this out too, because we're trying to figure this out together. I haven't really been paying attention to the chat and stuff like that, but as far as the traffic manipulation, I haven't got there yet. We're still trying to do the static routing, but I see the great debate going on over there. Let's see. He know how to get to 1010 1.0, right? Yeah, it's right there. He said it's via his next hop that. Do he know how to get to 1010 11.0? 1010 11.0? Yeah, he do. It's via his next hop that. Router 5 look good to me, man. Router 5 look good to me, man. Router 6. I thought I checked router 6. We're gonna check in one more time though. Static. I keep forgetting static. Keyword there. I'm not used to. That's one thing this lab really got me to do though. Filter it down to the static route, because when your routing table look like this shit right here.
No, God!
Having to look at a little big ass round table like that. Router 6. Do he know how to get to 1020 11.0? Yes. He said it's via his next hop 172.16 1.9, which lies over here. He know how to get to 1020 1.0? Yes. Also be his next hop 1.9. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all see that? Hold on. He said to get to the 1020. That's what it was. It was that destination. I mean that next hop that I said. We got to pay attention to the next hops. I think that's the issue. But let's see. We said router 6 to get to the 1020 1.0 network. This one network right over here. To get there, we said take the next hop of 182.168 1.9. What is that? 1.9 is shit. That's this right here. That ain't right.
Are you fucking stupid?
I think that is the error, man. This don't look right either, though. Why is he? Let me see. Let me double check. 1020 1.0. No, that sound about right. 1020 1.0 was the next hop was 1.9. That is Oh, I think this is where the traffic manipulation is starting to lie now, right? To get to the 1020 1.0 network. No, he should have still been able to make it there. To get to the 1020 1.0 network, take 192.168 1.9. Yeah, that sounded about right. I thought that was the mess up. To get to the 172.16 1.0 network, take 172.16 1.9. Which is that? To get to 1.4, take 1.9. That's directly connected. To get to 10.10.11. Is it 10.10.11.0? Take the next hop of 10.10 1.2. Yeah, man. I understand 100% all cool with me. That's what the table should look like. Dynamic routing does a lot of recursive routing for you, so it hides a lot. Yeah, I see what y'all saying, man. Something. It's either a missing route. It don't look like a missing route, or maybe we put a wrong next hop. It might be a typo. I might call it. I don't know. What was the PC able to not ping again? He was able to ping 10.10.11.1. He couldn't ping 10.10.11.1, which was this right over here. Why not? Everybody know how to get the 10.10.11.1 network. network. Let's go that way. They all know how to go that way. It dies over here, man. I'm able to get this far. I just don't know how to get there. That shit crazy, man. This shit's tricky. We got Zaya in the building. Appreciate you for tuning in. I appreciate you for tuning in. It's kind of late. O'clock. It's 4. Oh, not 4. Fuck, man. 11:26 Eastern Standard Time over here. My time. We're trying to get this going though, man. I wanted to at least get the PCs to at least talk to each other and then worry about the actual traffic manipulation later. But I was able to get to this far, so from there to there, but I can't get it to talk though. Let me save my work. Talk the gateway, default gateway there. Is that default gateway correct? Well, let's even see that, man. Show IP interface brief. Pipe exclude unassigned. 10.10. What does it say it's supposed to be? 10.10.11.1. Yes, that is up. No, it's up. 10.10.11.1 is up. Down. You see that? We didn't even check that. That looked like a issue. Why is that interface up down? This SVI right here. That is rather interesting. It might have something to do with this PC being in that wrong port or whatever. Let's see. 10.10.11.1 Let's see. Gig 102. What interface is that in? I mean, what VLAN is that in? Gig 102. So, interface. That, I think that's the problem right there. I hope so. I hope that's the problem. So, might be the issue right there. What I said it was, man, that's the issue right there. You see that goddamn port, man.
Are you fucking stupid?
102's in the wrong VLAN, bruh. I put 104 in the correct VLAN. I think that is the issue right there. I don't know. I want to jump the gun, but let's see. Gig 102. Interface gig 102. 102. See, and it didn't even have anything to do with the routing. The routing was all good. It was all correct. It was just this pretty much layer 2 issue here. Gig 102 need to be in VLAN 4. Switch port access VLAN 4. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Y'all some real ones, man. Now that interface is up. Y'all see that? That might be the issue, man. Y'all will see. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call it right after this though. Can finally this PC right here. Get that down. Y'all already know the deal. Can he ping? It's coming up though, so let's see if he can ping 10.10.10 1.2. Ping 10.10 1.2. Press enter there. That look good. That look good. Can he ping 10.10? What is it? 10.10 11.1. He said trace route to see where it ends. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have just went ahead and done that. But I think I determined that yeah, we was able to get to this point right here. So I was able to see that. But what I did was I went on the core and I just checked layer 3. And luckily I checked layer 2 and saw that this interface was not even in that VLAN. And your SVI won't be up if you don't have an interface in that VLAN. So VLAN 4, interface VLAN 4, the SVI on the Tampa core was up down. That was the problem. 4 hours into the stream there, we was finally able to figure that out. But it is what it is, man. I think that's the issue, and I'm hoping that's the issue at this point.
24 hours later.
Can he finally ping 10.10 1.2? I think he was able to ping that anyway, right? We got a reply. 10.10 1.2 was right over here. Can you ping 10.10 11.2? That's in my cache. 10.10 11.2? Where is it? No, 11.1. That's a good sign. Can finally PC2 talk to PC4, whose IP address is 10.10 11.10. 10.10 11.10. Get on our knees. Pray to the network gods. It's not looking good, y'all. It's timing out. We was almost there. The flute fails. I don't know where they got a kid doing that shit, man. Alright. 10.10 11.10 was the PC, right? That was the PC? Can he ping the default gateway? Even being his default gateway. Okay, let's do that trace route like y'all said. Trace 10.11.10. Where does it die at? He dies at 10.10 1.2. Which, yeah, I already... 10.10 1.2. Yeah, he dies right here. I already saw that. Is where he dies. Right there. So something on the core. Are those interfaces up again? Show IP interface. Show IP interface. Brief. Exclude unassigned. Yeah, those interfaces are up. He can ping his default gateway. Finally. He was up down. What I have in let's see. Can PC4? Let's see if PC4 can start pinging the other way. Can PC4 ping? I'm gonna have PC. I'm gonna start going this way now. 172.16.1.5. 172.16.1.5. You got some replies. That's good. That's a good sign. Oh, we was almost there, man. We did find an issue, but that wasn't the main problem why he couldn't reach PC4. So he can make it all the way to 1.4 over here, or 1.5 rather. Can I ping 10.20.11.1? 10.20.11.1. Yeah. Can I ping the actual PC? 10.20.11.10. Nope. So it got to be something on that router now. The Orlando core probably.
Nope.
Okay. See y'all? He go all the way as far as he can do 10.20.1.1 PC. He paying 10.20.1.1. Let's see. 11.1 rather. Yeah, he can ping the SVI on there. PC4 can make it to the SVI, but he can't get in there, which we know is directly connected. Let's take a look at his layer 2 stuff. Show IP. Sorry. So interface. Enter status. No, that's not what I wanted. Show. Yeah, it was. We got something in VLAN 1 and VLAN 2, and one is connected, routed. Which sound about right. VLAN 2. Show IP interface. Brief. Exclude unassigned. Are these guys up? They are. 10.20. What's that? Yeah, they're all up. That's good. Oops, my bad. Yeah, I think that's what I was gonna call it too. Yeah, can I use Packet Tracer for Encore? Yeah, you can actually. There's a lab manual called the CCNP Lab Manual. You'll see it in Amazon or any other like Barnes and Nobles or website or whatever. And you just type in CC. Let me look it up. I'll show you. Amazon, real quick. Good question though. It's called the CCNP Lab Manual, I believe it is. Which I was doing a couple of those, I believe, last week, and where I was using my real hardware to do some of these labs. This right here, right? You see how I say Lab Companion or whatever? They come with some Packet Tracer files, believe it or not, and they're Encore labs, obviously, right? So CCNP level stuff. So do they? I don't think they come with it because you got to be part of the networking academy. But if you look around on the internet. And you're stealthy with it, you'll be able to find the Packet Tracer labs that accompany this lab manual right here. But yeah, this lab manual has some labs obviously that you can use for hardware and stuff like that. But they also had some Packet Tracer labs for it too. So yeah, you can use Packet Tracer for Encore. Yes, you can, because there are some. But if you really want to know, like, see all the features and everything you can do with them, it's best to use hardware, or GNS3 or even G or something like that, or CML, Cisco Modeling Labs or something like that. So show VLAN brief real quick. Let's take a look at his interfaces. They all look good, though. They all look good. Excuse me. Gig 102. Yeah, he was up. The other one was in VLAN 1, so that was fine. The SVI. Damn, I thought we was almost there, y'all. So basically, here's what it is. PC2 can make it all the way up to there. I don't think he pinged that gateway. Can he? He couldn't ping that gateway. 11.1, 10.10, 11.1. Yeah, he can ping the gateway. 10.10, 11.1. And we got the trace route still going. And he dies at 10.10, 1.2, which is this right here. He can ping the gateway, but he can't ping the PC. Why is that? And I'm doing that on both sides too. This side and that side. So I don't think this is a static routing issue. I don't think. Y'all think y'all see what it is? These guys can't reach the local area networks. Show IP routes. He know how to get to the 10, 20, 11.0 network. Yep, he said to get there, take to next stop of 10.10, 1.1. Yep. Sound about right. Alright, for those guys that are just tuning in, right? We were able to get PC1 talk all the way to PC3. So that was fine. We was good there. I can ping it to make ourselves feel better or whatever, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But
Yes, sir.
we are trying to get PC2 to ping PC4, going that way. But it dies. When we do a trace route, it dies right here. We determined, or we discovered, that the SVI for this interface, or for this VLAN right here on this side, it was up down. Why? Because it didn't have an interface on that VLAN. We finally put it on that VLAN and it still didn't work. So we found an issue, but we still have the original issue, which was PC2 cannot ping across all the way to PC4. I can ping all the way here to there, but it dies again over here. Same thing going the other way. PC4, when he goes this way, he can ping all the way up to here. I don't think he can ping that default gateway over there. So watch. 10.20 1.1, right? I think he can ping him. Yeah, I already determined that right over there. See there? See, he can ping 10.20 1.1, that outside interface, but he can't ping the, let me see, 10.20 11.1. No, 10.20 11.1 is the, that right there. He just can't ping the actual PC, right? 10.20 11.10. Oh, did I not do that? Yeah, 10.20 11.10. That's what he can't ping. The actual PC. So, something I'm missing here. Anybody got any clues? He can make it. That's crazy, man. He can make it all the way to the default gateway of this PC, but he can't ping the PC. What it is? What is it? What is it?
One eternity
Come
later.
on, man.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
I don't know what it is, man.
No!
I couldn't do it. Let's try to find another one for y'all, but here's what it is. What y'all think it is, man? Anybody got any clues? I really don't know. I'm not, trying to test y'all. I know y'all always give y'all like quizzes and stuff like that, pop quizzes, but I just can't ping the local area networks. I can ping the gateways, can't ping the local area networks. Why is that? And I don't think it got anything to do with the routes. We already checked the routes going both ways a million times. We checked. What else did we check? That was VLAN 3, VLAN 4. The SPIs are up, as you can see. What's gig 1 and 2? What's connected to those? Oh, the PCs, right? Yeah, I believe the PCs are connected to those. Yeah, that's why. Show IP status. What the fuck am I doing?
Are you fucking stupid?
Show IP interface. I did that. I meant to put show interface status. That's what I was trying to do. And then he said firewall? No, ain't no firewall blocking this. Nah, I don't think so, man. We don't have a firewall on here. Good guess though. If we had an ACL, maybe it would block it or whatever. But gig 104, we got that in VLAN 4. That's because I made a mistake because I thought the damn whatchamacallit was in there. I'm just gonna so I can fix that and don't get no confusion there. Or no. And I'll probably put it back into VLAN 1, right? If you do that, when you get rid of that, yeah, it puts it into the default VLAN, which is VLAN 1 in this case. Gig 103 is a routed interface. Why is that? What's gig 103? Oh, that's this interface right over here. Then we got two SVIs, which are virtual. How come these guys can ping their default gateways? See, like he can ping 1010-1, which we did that already, right? Oh, no, now he can't. Oh, yes, he can. What am I doing? I was like, what's going on here, man? It's like, damn, we fucked something up here? So he can still ping the default gateway and he can still ping that PC. So that's good. That's good. Can he actually ping PC4, which is 10.10.11.10? It don't look like it. I don't think nobody can reach those guys. So nope.
Nope.
All right. Just give it a couple minutes here. Damn, I'm at a loss. I really don't know. I couldn't tell y'all, man. PC, basically these guys can't reach each other. What is going on? I'm pretty sure it's like right underneath. It's like I'm like right there, right at the edge. What is it? They got routes. It's not a layer 3 issue. He know how to get the 10.10.11.0 network. This right here. He know how to get the remote network over there, which is 10.20.11.0. Yeah, right over there. 10.20.11.0 network. He said to get there. You guys have any clues or any guesses on what this is? 10.20.11.0. You can ping 10.20.11.1, right? Can the switch ping it? Yeah, he can ping it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The switch can ping it. Can the switch ping the PC though?
Yes, sir.
Nope, he can't.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I really don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this. I might not even be able to sleep tonight. 4.5 hours, almost 5. Man, listen, man.
5 hours later.
Literally. He can ping it. Look at this. Core can ping. Whatchamacallit? Default gateway, we can't ping the PC. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. What's that PC's address? Is the PC's address correct? Yeah, y'all see this, right?
Are you fucking stupid?
Y'all see this shit, man? The goddamn address ain't even right, man. Hey, come on, man. Let me see. This supposed to be .10, right? I believe that's supposed to be .10. Let me make sure that's what I was trying to ping. Yeah. He's supposed to be .10. Yeah, I believe he's supposed to be .10 too, right? Yeah, he's .10. So they was good. He's supposed to be .10. PC over here is supposed to be what? What's his number? Let's see what his address is. It was a PC issue the whole fucking time. He's .11. What am I doing? What? Just what am I doing?
Are you fucking stupid?
I'm pinging the wrong IP addresses and shit. Let's make sure. Yeah, the PCs are supposed to be .10. That's what it is. Now I made him .11 though. So now, but we did discover an issue though while we were doing all this troubleshooting. So that's a good look. Right at the finish line, man. That's crazy. The PC, can he now? PC 1. Man, even if he don't make it tonight, I'm done, man. I'm done. What I was doing here was pinging .10, but the PC's address was actually .11. Can I now ping it? It don't look like it is dying already. Timed out.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Man, you sitting here routing, switching, network engineering, blah, blah, blah. And it was a fucking PC issue, man. Ain't that some shit, man?
Are you fucking stupid?
It's all good, though. I typically stream Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But lately, I said I'm going to live every day. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on your way out. Subscribe to your boy. Follow me on social media. I try not to be on there, but I'll be on there. At NetworkBruh. I'm on Twitter as well as Instagram. What else? We're going to try to finish this lab tomorrow. We basically got PC1 to talk to PC3, and we got PC2 to talk to PC4. But we got some more stuff that we needed to do here. My boss, he's a network architect, right? And he does this shit like in his sleep. He said that the traffic needs to traverse over the return traffic needs to take different ways. So now we're going to work on manipulating the traffic. We're able to get the PCs to talk to each other. Let me go ahead and click save to make sure I fix that. Save that. And then we're going to continue this lab tomorrow. So I appreciate all you guys for rocking with me. I know some people left and came back or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys for tuning in and watching me stumble through this shit. But that's what it's all about, man. That's how we learn, right? By living every day. For now, comment, like, subscribe to the network.